Hey folks, we are here at the Messina International Airport, and that's right, I said international, right on the border there with Canada. I am here with Dylan Castleman, and look, Messina's small boutique town, but big at heart. It's an international airport.
Absolutely is.
You can fly anywhere you want there.
Yep.
Come in here, check in, great facilities and all that stuff. We're gonna take a tour and kind of show you the amenities and the equipment that's out there on the tarmac. So here we're out on the tarmac here, big beautiful area, God's country up here, and I've been told this is northern New York, not western New York, but we got the Bluebird over here. Single, is that a turboprop?
Yes, it is.
All right, have you flown on that before?
I have flown on a PC-12, not this one.
Not this one. Good looking plane there. Is this owned by the airport, and this is one of the planes that shuttles in and out?
That is one of Boutique Air's.
Boutique Air is the airline of choice coming into Messina International Airport. Book it in here, fly in, fly out, and all that stuff. Great facilities. And you just told me price on fuel is?
We're a little over $4 a gallon. We're the cheapest in the area right now.
Cheapest in the area right there. And when you talk about fuel and cost of fuel, when you're trying to fuel one of these things up, it can take a dent out of your pocketbook. But one of the anglers that raises that shield is going to get $100,000. They can fuel that thing up and take Boutique Air anywhere they want.
NPFL stop number 5, Messina, New York. We just launched. We're hoping for a great day of fishing from all our anglers. The weigh-in will start at 3 o'clock, and we want to see everybody there.
Drew Cook, 20 pounds, 7 ounces, 20 pounds, 6 ounces, 18 pounds, 9 ounces, 39.7, 22 pounds, 3 ounces. John Cox, 5 for you today. They're going to go 21.1. 23 pounds, 15 ounces. I'd say things went right indeed. Wesley Gore, 5 that are going to go 22 pounds, 5 ounces. The Birge Surge continue. Man, the quality was there, 5. They're going to go 21 pounds, 8 ounces. And your new leader with 46.13, Zack Birge. The Birge Surge continues.
Birge Surge continues indeed in the town of Messina, New York. He's been on this St. Lawrence River a lot. in his career, and it is definitely going his way this week, just like it's going his way in all of 2026 in bass fishing. It doesn't matter which trail, which lake. He says, put it on the schedule. I'm going to show up and I'm going to show out.
Crazy.
The Birge Surge. That's what you called it earlier this year when we were on the Harris chain. And man, this guy is in the Work Sharp Angler of the Year mix with KJ Queen. They're running neck and neck. He's leading the Bass Pro Tour Angler of the Year. He's got a win over there. He's got a win here. Can he get another red, white, and blue shield today here on Showdown Saturday? Unbelievable storyline coming in.
Dude, he is on his way. If you guys have been paying attention to this event, you noticed that day one, you would have thought this event was going to be a complete ship show because of what happened with the locks. And that was a huge storyline coming into this, man. It has completely restructured the standings after everyone lost weight on day one. From a lot of guys were DQ'd in the first flight and second flight because of what happened at the lock. Some guys were able to weigh in, got partial weights because it was a minute penalty for every pound. And when you hit that 15-minute mark of being late, you're disqualified. Dude, it was devastation. That mood was very
It was a bittersweet way, and guys were excited, but they also, man, they saw their buddies get locked out, and it was something that was beyond NPFL's control. And you're taking a look now at that lock that all of our anglers have been dealing with. And just a couple weeks ago, we didn't think we would get to lock at all, and that our anglers would be restricted to only 29 miles, which is still a lot of water,
Yes.
but only 29 miles of this absolute gigantic fishery. And now they've got almost 70 miles of river they can fish. But commercial traffic, man, like you said, ships in the way, to say the very least, on day one. And man, we had several anglers, a lot of 20-pound bags, but they still brought in 19 bags over 20. They're still crushing them. The leaderboard is stacked up.
The biggest problem on day one were the barges. The biggest problem now is Birges.
That's a fact,
buddy.
And Birge is plural because he does have the crew with him. He does, like always,
running thick,
and they're feeling it. Let's take a look at that leaderboard coming into Showdown Saturday, where someone will take home a red, white, and blue shield and $100,000 for the second year in a row in July here in the town of Messina. And Zack Birge, as we said, 25-5 on day one to make an absolute statement and take a couple-pound lead into yesterday. Backs it up with 21-8, 46-13 total for Birge, who has the chokehold on 2026. But somebody that's, on a roll when it comes to NPFL events, coming off of back-to-back top fives. Wesley Gore says, not so fast. I might stop that Birge Surge if I get the right bites today.
And this is a place it can be done as well, without a doubt. We have seen mega bags come to the scales over the years, and have mercy. It's nobody's tournament yet.
Saw two of our biggest bags yesterday. One of them from this guy right here, Josh Hooks, in third with 23.15, just shy of 24, vaults up the leaderboard. Going to be on NPFL Live with us today. Got the family in tow as well, and we are looking forward to hanging with Josh Hooks. John Cox.
Yesterday fishing in very, very deep water, 8 to 12 foot.
I thought you were going to say 8 to 12 inches because that's what John considers deep water most of the time. Back-to-back 21-pound days for John. He has a win here in this area. He is not risking going through the concrete. He's staying close, and he has been working that to perfection. KJ Queen, your Work Sharp Angler of the Year leader, backing up his 21-pound 7-ounce day one with 20-pound 6 ounces. Drew Cook, last year's winner, slowly sneaking up there.
Buddy,
you better watch him.
I agree.
Here on Showdown Saturday. Jay Proz, Jacob Prosnick, Hank Cherry, Greg Hackney, and last tournament's champ from Logan Martin, Greg Vincent, rounding out your top 10. Then we're going to take a look into the rest of that top 20. Jared Littner, James Nigmeyer, Rick Clunn, who celebrated his 80th birthday by catching 19 pounds, 10 ounces of smallmouth. And as a lifelong bass fan, I was all right with that.
Dude,
that was a pretty cool day yesterday for Rick
awesome.
Clunn. And him spending it here with us in the NPFL, special moment. Scott Hamrick, our 2025 championship winner right there in the top 20. Jordan Osborne, Chad Grigsby with a big move yesterday. Nick Brown, John Canada with a big move. Scott Suggs and Scott Wiley rounding out your official top 20 coming into this Showdown Saturday. And you can see typical smallmouth event. Stacked
it's the
up
Messina
weights.
Meat Market is what it is. The Messina, this place is absolutely phenomenal, man. The area is great. The fishing is even better, and it shows right there. It is crazy. And I think today, I'm always Mr. Optimism. Always. And I think today's going to be our best day of the event. We're going to see our biggest bag. We're going to see some fireworks today. They've already been cracking them this morning. I mean, that cast track is lit up.
They are definitely getting the conditions they want. They want slick, they want sunny, and they are getting it today, finally, on Showdown Saturday. Let's get you out on the water with the one and only Zack Birge.
Begging.
Earlier this morning before we went live.
Oh, God. Come on, baby.
The man
Please stay hooked up.
had a little more than 3 pound lead coming into Showdown
Please stay
Saturday.
hooked up. Come here, baby. Come here, come here, come here. Yes. Hell yeah. How about look at my hand. How about a 5 pounder? How about a 5? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Put that one on the big side. That one's going for a ride.
Dude, when you're leading the event on the final day and you're starting your morning off like that.
And a little bit of change of strategy for Birge. We didn't see him with the crankbait much yesterday.
We heard him talk about it a little
He
bit.
definitely mentioned it. Been doing work on a vibrating jig. A bait that he wouldn't show us yesterday also.
Oh, he was
Been a
Bobby.
little-
He was Bobby tight lips on that,
Been a little
son.
sneaky.
Man, we're started off, pretty good. Caught 3. Actually, we caught 4. I threw one back because he was 2.5. I caught a 5, one 3 3/4, and a 3.5, back to back to back. I jumped a 3 pounder off and missed one, so not bad. This is a little stretch here that kind of I could have been saving it. I haven't hit it since practice just because I know there's fish on it and I haven't needed it. And this morning when I was coming by, I thought, you know what, let me just start on here and see if I can catch a few to get the day going. And I was fortunate enough to catch a 5 and, a 3 3/4. That's 2 good ones. 3.5s, we got to get rid of that one today. But, good start to kick the day off. By 8 o'clock, we've got 3 decent ones. Got a long time left today, and today's the day I got to, cover all my bases and hit everything I think I could catch a good one on when I'm going by it. But I got to also be quick, thorough, and try to land. Obviously, try to do my best to get everything in the boat that I can. You're gonna have some jump off throwing a plug like this, but it is what it is. Maybe the big ones will stay pinned. About to run up the river a little bit more and go over to that flat we hit yesterday. I'm gonna drift through it one time, try to catch another 3.5 or so, and then we'll run on down. I'm gonna start throwing this crankbait a little more on some stuff like we did, similar to stuff I was on yesterday, but a little further out, and kind of see how that's going. That I kind of, one of the days of practice, I caught them on a crankbait and they were good ones, like 4 pluses, and I thought, better fish are eating the crankbait than the chatterbait. So I stuck with that the first day of the tournament, and it showed to be true. No, I'm sorry, it was opposite. I ended up catching them on a chatterbait, and they were all big ones up shallow. So I tried to continue with that yesterday, and it was much more difficult to catch them. Still had a decent day, but it was much tougher. So I wanted to start today with the crankbait and kind of see how that would play out. I caught a 5, so I feel like I can go through more numbers with the crankbait rather than the bladed jig. So that's what we're going to keep chunking with for a while until we get back around some of that other shallow stuff. Got a long time to go. We can definitely do some damage today.
Here at the NPFL, on the final day, Showdown Saturday, the top 10 are the first flight out, last flight in. Longest day of fishing. Full field. Fishes all 3 days.
There he is.
No
That's a
forward
big one.
facing sonar. And he's hooked up,
Still
folks.
big. stay hooked up.
You're sitting at home this morning thinking I was going to watch a smallmouth tournament and hear a bunch of spinning rod drags singing. Well, you weren't. You didn't pay attention to what Zack Birge did yesterday. You know, spinning rods in play for him so far on the St. Lawrence to have the lead. A lot of power fishing.
Yeah, nice.
For most of our
4-pounder.
coverage this week, it's been a lack of spinning rods. And I'm here for it.
Oh, God. No. Dadgummit. Ouch.
I'm not here for that.
Treble hooks and smallmouth. That's a story as old as time right there. It's high risk, high reward. Man, they will hurt your feelings. And that's the second one he's jumped off this morning. The other was about a 3-pounder. He said that one was 4 plus, and it looked every bit of it. And after he caught that 5-pounder, before we went live, we actually saw him in here in studio. He changed his hooks on his crankbait.
They're all the way above.
He kind of
5
was
foot
talking
from
to the
me,
camera
jumps
guy.
off.
This is very important today because smallmouth and treble hooks, but we got to make sure that we got everything at the utmost,
Ain't no
the
thing,
highest
dude. We just
integrity
gotta
we
hook
can
another
get it.
one.
Yeah, Drew Cook was on the roundtable with Ken Duke, and they were talking about hook sizes, about smallmouth and up here, and about losing fish. And Drew was talking about downsizing like size 4, going to tiny hooks. 'Cause just saying that.
They can't get leverage on it.
Correct. Way better hookup ratio the smaller the hook, according to Drew Cook, someone that would know. Went wire to wire here last year. 2025. Comes into Showdown Saturday and 6th.
You know, those smallmouth, they pull so hard, but then they're so acrobatic jumping.
Yes.
You don't want them to be able to get any kind of leverage on anything when they go airborne. And I do think that's why, I mean, obviously the clear water, and you do catch a lot of them on finesse presentation, but I think that's why a drop shot is so popular, those little small drop shot hooks. When
I
you
agree.
get one stuck in the roof of the mouth, you can just kind of take your time and normally wear one down. You do lose a few.
And that's also the benefit of the spinning rod as well,
No
having
doubt.
that flexibility, that forgiveness. Someone that's real flexible and very forgiving. John Cox.
All right, guys, here we are, the final day of the NPFL on the St. Lawrence River. Man, this week's been, it's kind of been special. Been bouncing around, catching a few fish. But what's really exciting is check this flag out over here. Look at this flag. There's absolutely no wind. We have sun today. These are the perfect conditions that I like to fish here. You know, smallmouth like to feed when the sun's out, and I'm not sure what's going to happen today. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully we can get some to bite. I'm sure we're going to see some giant smallmouth today, so I'm super excited, and stay tuned. We'll see what happens.
If he's excited, I'm excited.
Main channel.
John Cox, 21-5 on day 1, 21-1 on day 2. Has a win here in the town of Messina in an MLF event.
Now, over 17 pounds in the box already this morning.
And he definitely wants to lay his eyeballs on a few, like he always does.
Apparently, your unofficial leader here on Showdown Saturday.
Got him.
Has not had to worry
Look at that
about
right there.
that lock.
Little max set, super trooper crawl.
And he does love that bait up here. When he got his win, I do remember that bait had just came out, and that's what he caught every fish on. Having confidence definitely matters, and John Cox has confidence in what he is throwing.
He doesn't know he's hooked yet. No, I can't even tell still. He's right here and I can't tell. What is he, a 3-pounder? Little moss. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's a nice one. I don't know if he's a 4-pounder, but oh, look, it barely got him too.
Live with John Cox.
It's going pretty good. I mean, we're catching fish. We got one nice 4 and change, and then a 4.0 and a 3.15 or 3.14 or something. So I mean, it's going. We're catching some fish. It's kind of, conditions are changing, but I mean, we're just having a blast. I mean, oh, it's so much fun. Hold on, I got one right here. Let me see if I can. He didn't look like he was too scared. But yeah, so we're just kind of moving around. We've been starting on this little drop that drops off in about 12 to 15 feet of water. We're fishing a little deep this week, but it's kind of changing. So, the last 2 days I really moved around a lot, but I'm liking what I'm seeing here. So we're going to just kind of take our time. And the bite should progressively get better as the sun gets higher and we can see fish further out. And man, we're just gonna have a blast today. I mean, it's calm conditions, and man, I'm telling you, thank God for max scent though. I mean, you guys were like, man, he's catching them. Man, it's a lot has to do with the worms, the max scent worms, and the scent dispersion and everything. I mean, it's it's the real deal still. Pretty neat.
He said that yesterday. He goes, I'm not a good smallmouth fisherman. I just believe in max scent.
But I think what's happening, I think the current's slowing down because the wind's not blowing, and that is what's moving them. They're sliding more up on these flats looking for food. But it's just my guess.
Bad day to be a bass. John Cox can put his eyes on you.
John told me on the weigh-in stage yesterday that he didn't even know if he'd be back this morning because he was driving to Plattsburgh, New York to pick up his family from the airport last night. John doesn't like to make anything easy. He likes to run around the country here, there, and everywhere.
He don't sit still much, does
Ain't no rest for the wicked, that's for sure. He keeps it moving all the time. Started the year with a 29th on the Harris chain, one of his home bodies of water, and might as well call the St. Lawrence a home body of water for him now. He's had so many fantastic tournaments up here at this point. Top 10 at Lay Lake down in Alabama. Looking to get him another top 10 here today.
Came into this event setting 16th in that Work Sharp AOY race. Definitely going to move up in those standings coming out of this event. Going into our final event, stop number 6, Lake Dardanelle.
Boy, those are a couple of nice ones there.
And when John says he's fishing deep, do you think he had to add some more line to his reels to get to 15 feet of water?
It is so funny to hear him say fishing deep, and you're thinking 30 foot, 8 to 12. We're so used to seeing him find the dirtiest, nastiest, skinniest water and throttling them. But like we've talked about, man, he's a total package.
8 to 12 feet of water up here, though, you can still read a newspaper.
That's true. We were talking about guys yesterday,
Yeah.
25, 30 foot, being able to see the bottom and watching them roam. It's incredible up here.
From John Cox to an Alabama angler that's coming off back-to-back top 5s and went out on Showdown Saturday in second place, and he's
Back
Mountain
to back, son.
He is just rolling.
No, he locked the hubs and dumped the clutch, that's for sure.
Wesley Gore. 21-5 on day number 1 and 22-1 day number 2. Slide into second place behind Zack Birge on Showdown Saturday.
Showed up to this event 8th in that work sharp AOI. Going to look a whole lot better coming out on the other side. Been doing work this morning.
Big.
Whoa, what a jump.
It ain't that big, but we'll take it.
Attaboy.
It's number 1. That's what I'm gonna do all day. 3 to 6 pounds, they're gonna look like that. It don't take very long for me to get them in. That one felt freaking massive when I pulled into it. Golly.
Did most of his damage
I wish
by
they all were
9
hooked this good.
a.m. yesterday.
Weighed in 21.5 on day 1,
Okay.
22.1 yesterday. Has not put any weights in that catch track this morning, but we know he's got meat in the box. Seeing it right now.
That's a good one.
Back live, Wesley Gore.
Man, it's a good day. We're fishing. I can't complain about that. As far as it goes, we got one decent one. It's not a real big one, but it's an okay one. I'd like to be able to get rid of it, but I wouldn't be mad about weighing it in. So, only bite we've had so far, but you know, a little different day. You know, the sun's a good thing, but no wind. I think the wind's helped me the last few days, but like I said before, we're gonna sit down here for as long as we can. So I haven't been giving myself but about 2 hours to fish every day, and today we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. We're gonna stay down here as long as we can before we have to go back. So I expect it to be a little slower, but hopefully we can pick 1 or 2 off between now and 1:30, 2 o'clock. So we got plenty of time. Got one bite, so at least they will bite, and we just got to get around a few of them. They're going to be the right ones. We just got to get some bites.
Had a great week so far. What's it like chasing down the hottest angler?
Yeah, you know, I really don't even think about who's in front of me. Zach's a good dude. I've known him for a while, and he's been on fire for a while. But, you know, it is what it is. It's just me versus the fish, not me versus Zach. If I do my job, he's got to do his too.
Hey now.
And Wesley's hungry for a win. He wants one of those red, white, and blue shields. Really thought he would get one at Layer Logan Martin, just to be fair, coming into this season. You heard me talking about it.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
You better watch that boy when we get down there in Alabama.
And not just from you, quite a few.
I mean, Wesley he's a Coosa River animal. And back-to-back top 5s there. Then, of course, he's probably going to make that Mitchell Lake Championship next spring.
I'd say so.
That's one you better watch him on for sure. It's another chance to win a shield on the Coosa River. I'll assure you, he wants to steal a win from Zack Birge here if he can today.
This is a body of water. That could definitely happen, that for sure.
And we saw some of our biggest bags yesterday. Patrick Walters had
30
almost
foot
25
deep where we're
pounds.
at. I can
Josh
see the
Hooks,
bottom.
There you go.
24 pounds.
Crazy.
30 foot can see the bottom.
Crazy.
From Wesley Gore. Let's check in with the angler that caught the second biggest bag on day number 2, and that is Josh Hooks.
I'm excited, man. It's I've worked my whole life for finishing well one of these, so it's been a long road, but I'm looking forward to it. I mean, the fish got to cooperate, but we've been catching a good amount. Just got to keep them on the hooks. lost a really big one the first day that would have had me up there with my roommate Zach, but that's how fishing goes. But we're gonna take our bandages and tighten them up and fish our tails off and see how the cards fall at the end of the day.
How does fishing here compare to home?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I wasn't broke from fishing all the time, I would have a place here, because this is, not only is the country beautiful, it's the fishing is just absolutely insane. I've never caught something that fights so hard. They're mean.
Just earlier today, Josh Hooks, before we went live, still got the hoodie on. That beautiful New York weather.
It's not a very big one.
He did. He told me on stage, treble hooks cost him a little bit on day number 1. Said that was the biggest difference in day number 1 and day number 2. Had the bites. He said, give his roommate Zack Birge a run for his money on day 1.
Plug to the face on the second cast. It's pretty fun. I got more hooks in me this week than anything. 3-pounder to start the day.
Now back live with Josh Hooks. He's got the family in tow. Had his daughter Paisley on stage with him the last 2 days at the weigh-in. Looking like a pro, holding up Dad's smallmouth.
I love it, dude. I love having Josh on live. Love seeing him do good. He's a cool cat.
Been out here with us for a few years, and
dude, I think it was his first event with us when he came. He had some back issues. The son of a gun was crawling around the boat, was really struggling, man. He's not a quitter, and that's for sure. Always has a great attitude. Even after dealing with adversity.
Need to take that feather and put it in Luke Duncan's hat.
You leave me out of this, Josh Hooks.
Tickle, tickle.
I think that's a seagull feather. Nobody trying to have one of them in their hat.
If it had a pin on it, you could write some checks later.
You know, we've been looking forward to this, having Josh Hooks on live.
Oh, yeah.
One of our favorite anglers out here.
Or maybe write these smallmouth a permission slip to bite my crankbait. That'd be cool too.
His best finish coming into this event, a 17th at Pickwick Lake in that 2024 event we had there. So looking to knock out his best finish and hopefully knock his buddy Zack Birge out of first place. Take home $100,000 in a shield here at this Miller Tech Top 5.
All right, I'm gonna move after this cast. Go to the juice. I lied, one more cast.
True fisherman.
At least he admitted he's a liar. I don't know. Most of them.
I don't trust you. If you say one more cast and you literally make one more cast and leave, I'm probably not gonna mess with you anymore. Will he make one more after this?
He might.
I think he might.
Nope. I think we're done.
Yep. All right.
Josh
made one more.
Josh Hook's going to make a move, and we're going to take our first break of the morning. We appreciate everybody tuning in for this Miller Tech Stop 5 on the St. Lawrence River, and we'll be back for more Town of Massena action in just a few moments.
Hey guys, here we are at the Massena Museum. I'm Kelsey Charter, the town historian. We have a lot of things to offer here in terms of town history, town culture. We have artifacts going back all the way to the Civil War, prior times, and then we have stuff that's more modern 1920s into the Seaway times. I'd love for you to come check us out. You can find us on Facebook at Celine G. Philibert Cultural Center and Museum, 315-769-8571.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of Miller Tech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. Miller Tech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran-owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back to Miller Tech Stop number 5 here this 2026 season, and a look at the Dream Crusher himself, Mr. Patrick Walters right there, bagging them up on day 2 and bringing it after a very disappointing day number 1 with the lock situation.
Because he bagged them up on day 1 too.
No doubt about it, but 24-14, the second biggest bag of the tournament, and had Patrick not got caught up in that lock debacle on day number 1, he would be in second place here on Showdown Saturday and a chance at yet another shield. But I just got to commend all of our anglers that weighed in on day 2, even if they had their weight wiped out on day number 1. We had several anglers that caught 20-pound plus bags, had all their weight DQ'd because they were more than 15 minutes late, and they still showed up yesterday. They brought a lot of St. Lawrence specials across that stage. They have shown the utmost professionalism.
Yes,
man.
they have.
It's really been impressive to see. And Pat, one of those guys, just put his head down after a terrible day and then right back in the mix, trying to get a check.
It's incredible, man. A testament to the perseverance of the anglers. A lot of them did the same thing because on day 1, the heads were messed up. A lot of guys were making, am I going to, we had a couple that actually left the event. A lot more were going to, but decided to stay, and it's paying off for some of them. One guy that never crosses his mind to leave is this guy right here, your Work Sharp AOI leader. Comes into the Showdown Saturday here at St. Lawrence in 5th place. KJ Queen is somebody we've been talking about ever since he came
Well,
on
I
the
got my
scene here
limit.
at the league.
Got one decent fish. Just some other ones to go with it. Nothing special. Gotta get some big ones. I catching some fish this morning. Been catching really good on porcupine ball. It's been fun. But I ain't seen a whole lot. I might have caught all the fish that's here. So I know Rick Clun, he said he started on this the last 2 mornings. I fished it yesterday afternoon. He tried pulling up this morning on it. And I mean, he had 20 pounds 2 days in a row. I caught some big ones here yesterday, so they've been torched. So I don't know if there'll be another one swim around or pull up or whatnot here in a little bit maybe, but I seen one down there I'm gonna go try and catch. But other than that, it's kind of dying off. I'm about to do some moving around to try and find something.
Did he say Rick Clun tried pulling up?
He did put an emphasis on tried
Sound
pulling
like
up.
it.
I don't know. I feel like Rick Clun gets the red carpet rolled out wherever he wants to go, you know?
Yeah, and I wouldn't see KJ bucking up on Mr. Clun either.
No, I feel like
hey,
I feel
hey!
like
Today we got the
get out of
sunshine.
here.
I should bite today.
It's not your birthday today. It was yesterday.
I was hoping this wind was going to. It said it's supposed to be calm today, but it definitely ain't calm.
You know, we saw the piece with John Cox talking about how slick calm it was, and then you hear KJ, man, it's supposed to be calm, and it's not calm. It just speaks to how the weather can be so different wind-wise depending on which section of this river you're on. KJ's a pretty good ways from where John Cox is at. KJ had a slight lead in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race coming in to this event. After day number 2, still has a lead over Zack Birge. It needs to stay in the top 10 for sure here on Showdown Saturday to give himself a chance going into Dardanelle. But looking like a 2-horse race, Fat Cat.
It does, buddy. It does. Especially considering.
Mr. Fish. Let's make you famous.
That Cobb and Mosley decided to head on out.
There's an updated look at those Work Sharp Angler of the Year points.
I need no triple B, a big
KJ
brown
with a
butterball.
6-point lead. A 6-point lead over Zack Birge after day number 2.
Fat one.
The event had ended with
When
Wesley
it's
Gore
like
sliding up to
20
3rd.
inches long, weighs like 6 pounds, get so fat. They're in here. Right there.
Let's go check back in with Wesley Gore. Actually, I'm lying. I'm a typical fisherman, Fat Cat. We're going to see some KJ Queen catches from just a little earlier today.
I was just like focused. I wasn't even like thinking about it.
Now, it was slick right there, Fat Cat.
Yes,
it was
it
exactly
was.
what he wanted. And it is amazing, you know, KJ sight fishing, looking for cruising fish. He did a lot of that yesterday. Same thing we're seeing John Cox doing. As clear as this water is, with the slightest bit of chop, these fish are so hard to see. They camouflage so well.
Rick Clun.
Yeah, we'll take you to that porcupine. All right. Not a giant, but we'll take it.
Now back live with John Cox. Back it looks like those porcupine, those smallmouth like porcupines.
Well, I was about to say, we're starting to see some urchins.
No doubt.
We had talked about that.
Smallies love porcupines. Like KJ
so the
loves
bite's
muskie.
kind of slowed down. I don't think we've had a bite in about 15 minutes or so. But it's going good. I don't know. I'm starting to be able to see them some. The sun's coming up. I mean, these are like perfect conditions to see fish today. You know, we haven't had them. We haven't had them in practice. So I think we're going to do a lot of expanding on some of the smaller spots that we had, similar to this where you have to pull in, throw to a specific cast, get a couple bites. I think now we can actually expand on some of the flats. That's what we did. We kind of fished 100 yards that way and got a 4-pounder, and went 100 yards that way and got a 4-pounder. So I think that's what we're going to do. But we got a little spot that I haven't hit because it just kind of slipped my mind. And I think I've caught some 5-pounders there. And I don't know why. It's just been getting hit by the wind so hard that I just couldn't get myself to fish it because it's actually a dark bottom, so you really can't see them unless the sun's like this. So I don't know, kind of excited. That's going to be our next stop. We're going to throw here a few more, work our way up, and send it down to them and see. I mean, we're on a good track. We got, you know, a 4 1/4, 2 other 4s. So really, you know, if we can get in those, like, you know, get some 5+, you know, a couple 5+s, that'd be huge, you know. So we'll see. Maybe today will be the day to catch them. Haven't got a 5-pounder yet. So maybe we'll catch them all today.
Dual box action. Some boat to boat with Greg Vinson.
Greg lighting up that catch track again today after dropping 20 pounds even yesterday. 19-11 on day number 1 and 16-3 so far, coming off a win on Logan Martin.
Yeah, and Greg, also one of the anglers that caught up in that lock fiasco, but had a later flight, so therefore it didn't affect him. He made it back in time.
Slipped on through.
Try to make this cast.
Little boat-to-boat bonus action with Greg Vinson this morning.
Current's definitely slowing up.
Hey, man, you know that's got to feel good. You catch 19-11, 20 pounds even, and then 16-3 early on Showdown Saturday.
Yes.
You know you're leaving New York, headed back to Bama with a paycheck regardless.
That's right.
And you got all day long to improve on it and try to slide and get you yet again, another top 5 for Greg Vinson. Could go back to back. Greg running around out there representing Miller Tech in this Miller Tech Top 5. I'm sure the Miller Tech crew hopes Greg can hoist another shield this week.
No doubt about it. Definitely putting the Miller Techs to work this week, son.
We heard that from so many anglers
So
on
many.
stage yesterday. Jacob Porosnik talking about fighting that current.
And that's all. He stayed on his the entire day. And talked about how good they are, how reliable they are.
How quick they bounce back.
Yes, sir.
He said, it took me 45 minutes to get these things. I checked the app, 45 minutes, and they were back charged. From John Cox back to Wesley Gore. Hey, that's not Wesley Gore. He upgraded boats. He said, I ain't getting stuck in the lock on the final day. A lot of commercial traffic through no matter what.
We're still waiting on a pool.
Waiting on a pool.
Another pool. How about that? This is a really good way to fish when it's not windy. You really don't get fatigued. You just prop up, eat you a snack, whatever your preference is, just float along.
Maybe drink you some American Dew.
Got that dirty Dew now.
And we saw this with Porosnik yesterday,
Yes.
too. Just posted up on the pedestal seat, dragging in the river. And then when you look at Birge, he's just cranking his arms off. Speaks to how many different ways, though, you can catch these bass in the St. Lawrence River. We talked to Brock Mosley about that yesterday when he joined us in studio. For years, it was spinning rods, and you see the guys dragging Carolina rigs on bait cast gear, football jigs in the middle of the river, but that was kind of how you attacked this place. And then all of a sudden there was this shift to bladed jigs and bigger line and power fishing, and Brock was one of the guys I'll credit with that the most. And he told us yesterday, I kind of fell into it, to be honest. In an Elite Series event, got a heads up from Hank Cherry, hey, go throw your top water around some docks if you need some bites. And the first morning he picks up a chatterbait and starts catching giant smallmouth and largemouth and ends up top 5 in that event. And I remember seeing that tournament, and I'd been here a couple times. I'm like, he's throwing a chatterbait on big line because this water's so clear. You just don't think about it.
Nope.
And now it's really a predominant pattern. But you see the moving baits, crankbaits, vibrating jigs, of course spy baits playing, but still the old low and slow drag in the middle of the river still playing this week.
Still fun.
Good look at the quad box and
ooh.
Uh-oh, Josh.
He's
hooked.
That would have been really
you better hook
bad.
the sweet meat.
Hey, Luke, you ever
Have
seen
mercy.
a person with a 2-pounder in their pocket? Got
Buddy,
one
I
right
ain't
now.
leaving that there. You
I might have a pair of pants when we get back to weigh-in.
You might be careful, buddy. It's a kid's show.
I don't understand it. These little ones get it hooked in the perfect places, and you get a big one and it wants to deal with the crankbait in the leg later. Might just wear it all day.
I might not have no choice. Might be getting you a Prince Albert. Son. Just yank it.
This is definitely the Fat Cat Newton hot mess of the day.
Everybody's probably like, just pull
Definitely
it
the
out.
hot mess so far. That's hot.
And I want to.
That's hot.
This is my only good pair of pants, Luke, Fat Cat. Now I'm down to 0.
I'm glad it's just your pants at this point.
We got to catch fish.
We were both squirming in here a little bit.
No doubt, son. Come on.
Make sure I didn't break any trebles off. Now we're back.
Have mercy. That's a close call.
All right, so I'll call all the kids.
There's your Fat
at the
Cat Newton
playground.
hot mess of the day. I would say it's the nominee, but I think it's the winner.
Golly.
We still got several hours alive to go, though.
That we do. All right, back to the quad box.
Oh my God. Oh. Might be a walleye or something. I think I hit it 3 times and still didn't get it. Lord have mercy. That is not good. Bite it.
If you're looking at the catch track, John Cox, your unofficial leader, early on Showdown Saturday, but already has a little over 17 pounds in the box. And Zack Birge, your tournament leader, unofficially 3 for 12-4. did tell us he threw back a 2.5. We have seen him lose a couple that have jumped off the
looking down when my
crankbait.
baits coming up yesterday. I had the only five. I caught a bunch of big ones, but I had about a 5.25. Nip, just get the very corner of my treble. I knew it was going to come off, but she swam all the way from the bottom and got it right when I was bringing my plug out of the water. Couldn't have happened way over there where I could have got a hook in her, but that's how it goes. That's why they call it fishing instead of catching. There ought to be one out here. By the end of the day, I'm gonna be reeling like this. If I could reel it fast enough, I would already tried it.
Zack Birge got some paparazzi around him. Imagine that, those twins running around.
Yeah. Little one, but
shout out to Tanner and Travis Lyons. Bringing us all the action out on the water.
You know, this was just kind of a quick stop. I'm gonna make a couple more casts, but you know, I just wanted to stop one. I caught a 4-pounder off of it yesterday. And caught 2 big ones in practice off of it, but today may not be the day, or somebody may have hit it before I got here. Ain't no big deal. I got a million places I want to run today, so I got to get cooking. Got to get to rolling. And I still want to go down the starting stretch I had from first 2 days, but I want to go down the better stretches of it and not waste my time in between. Probably gonna run from like dot to dot where I mark fish that I caught in practice and bites that I got the first day. They're like small groups of basically waypoints. Seems like when you get around one, you get around a couple. And if I go down here and I don't really catch much in the next couple hours, I'm going to run my way all the way back to Ogdensburg and stay down there, because I caught a couple good ones yesterday afternoon, and I know that there's big ones around in that area. I mean, I caught a 5 this morning and lost a 4. Lost 4 and jumped off 3.5, so we should have 5 for 17, 18 by now, but we got 3 for 12, which ain't bad, but we need to upgrade. I got some really good cranking stuff I'm gonna pull up and hit, but I ain't gonna waste a lot of time.
Those 3 fish. He's 10 ounces behind John Cox, unofficial leader. Somebody else just popped up in the top 5. Hunter Bogman, currently 4th, unofficially.
Having a great event this week after having one of his worst events of his NPFL
Let's talk about that again.
Last year, yeah. Leaving this event on the final day, standing in the parking lot.
Last year.
With him and his wife, Andrea. And Hunter is, one of the most positive anglers we've got out here. He's a great inspiration to so many of us. Absolute fish catcher. And he was, just down for the count. I've never seen him that bad. I just don't get it. And he'd had a horrible tournament and stayed after the event. Him and his dad smallmouth fished a little bit up here, and he was just bound and determined that next time we we show up in the town of Messina, he's going to catch them. And, man, he's having a great event, over 18 pounds both days.
Good stuff, man.
And I've heard that several times on stage this week, though, from anglers like, man, this place normally has my number, but I'm finally kind of getting over that hump. And you like to hear that, because when you're a tournament angler, you can definitely have fisheries that are your Achilles heel. And when you pull out of the driveway, know you got to go there. You're thinking about the entire driveway. Well,
we hear that all the time.
I've been here, man, this place don't treat me right. But there have definitely been some guys this week that have turned their St. Lawrence luck around. But Hunter was the one that jumps out to me the most, just because having that conversation with him, he was so upset. And I'm like, hey, ain't nothing I'm going to say make you feel any better. But, dude, you and he had, wasn't far off a Toyota win. He had some other great finishes last year with us.
And while we're talking about him, our last event of the season, it's a place he's very familiar with.
Better not take your eyes off of him on Lake Dardanelle, the Arkansas River.
But this guy right here is someone we haven't taken our eyes off all season. KJ Queen, your Work Sharp AOY leader, has been a force to be reckoned with all season. I mean, shoot, ever since he's been in the league with us.
Super consistent. Of course, fishes the Bassmaster Elite Series, catches them over there all the time. Joined us last year. And pretty much every time he's ever been on live, he's entertained.
Absolutely.
To say the least. And if you watched yesterday, he wore a puffer jacket all day long. We couldn't figure it out. We thought he was freezing to death, but there's a look yesterday. It didn't matter if it was lunch or right at blast off. He still had, he was just rocking it like it was November. And he said he did get hot, but he was so dialed in, he just forgot to take it off. You said that yesterday. Like, KJ's a guy that he kind of cuts up a lot.
Yeah. What about it? I can, yeah. I seen where I got bashed on wearing it because it's warm, but honestly, I was sweating my butt off the whole time. I was just so focused on fishing, I didn't care about what my jacket at all. I was just wanting to catch a big one.
Ain't nobody bashing. If they did, they need to be bashed.
But yeah, I mean, it was cold yesterday morning.
He just got less insulation than we do. That's all.
That's what you said.
But it did warm up yesterday. Come on, fish.
KJ,
that water's tricky too. Slick with current. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness.
KJ, one of those anglers that on stage yesterday, man, it was a tough day. 20 pounds, 6 ounces. I don't know if that's tough, but I think overall number of bite wise for him yesterday was definitely off the mark from day one.
Heard the same thing from Birge. Yeah. Way more of a grind.
It wasn't easy.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, the leaderboard makes it look like this is just a 50 to 100 fish a day slugfest, typical smallmouth. It's not. This is. Brock Mosley said it yesterday when he sat in here. It's a grimy kind of in between, a transition period. The fish aren't really all the way out there deep. You still kind of, they're just coming off the spawn for the most part, so they're kind of here, there, and everywhere this week. No real big groups of them anywhere, it doesn't seem like. I think that's why so many patterns are at play, obviously. Kitchen sink. KJ, your Work Sharp Angler of the Year leader, trying to keep it rolling into Lake Dardanelle to have a chance to hoist that golden shield at our 6th event. But we've got a lot to sort out here today in this Miller Tech Stop 5, and we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with a very special in-studio guest and more live action from the St. Lawrence River.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Stop 5 of the NPFL season at the St. Lawrence River is brought to you by MillerTech Batteries.
And with that said, this MillerTech Stop 5, I am joined in studio by a very special guest, MillerTech's own Sean Boggs. And Sean, we appreciate you joining in, watching some bass fishing with us, and more than anything, we appreciate you guys supporting this industry like you do, supporting the NPFL, and, man, showing up boots on the ground this week here in Messina.
Thank you very much. I'll tell you what, being behind the scenes and seeing you guys, it's amazing. The machine works.
We greatly appreciate that. I hope Fat Cat's not listening, because he'll take that as a compliment. His head will get even bigger, and he won't even be able to sit back in here later. I mean, he really digs into those compliments. But, man, we certainly appreciate it. And these guys, I won't take any credit, neither will Fat Cat. We've got a great crew that puts on one heck of a show. And the league this week, you've got to see, we've had some adversity. You know, it's been the year of the curve here in 2026, but with these lock issues and things, standing at that weigh-in, I know you were there yesterday, hearing the anglers commend NPFL on how they attacked that, and some circumstances are beyond their control, but, man, they do their best to put on the best event week in, week out.
It was totally amazing. Like, everybody was pushing forward. Everybody knows what to do. They just go out there and get their points and move on.
Yeah.
So, it was impressive.
Put their heads down and really professional. And we're getting a look now at one of your MillerTech pros that hoisted one of those NPFL shields last month down on Logan Martin, Greg Vinson finally, as he said, made it happen, Captain. That's what his shirt says right there.
Yep.
Greg Vinson.
Great guy. Unbelievable. The Rooster. He's great.
One of the best in the business. One of the biggest class acts that we've seen in bass fishing in my lifetime. And, man, he is 20 pounds yesterday after high 19-pound day one.
Right.
Backs it up on day number 2. And he is definitely in the mix here on the St. Lawrence River. And we'll get back out there to him.
He truly cares. Like, Rooster is unbelievable. Everybody loves him. So it's pretty cool.
I always say in this sport, you can tell the people that the other anglers pull for when your peers, when they start making posts about you when you win, you can always tell who the very cream of the crop, the good guys are. And we're very fortunate this sport's got a lot of good guys in it. But, man, Greg's one of those. When he hoisted that shield, social media, there were just so many other pros sharing that moment with him. You could tell they were pulling for him. And it was a cool moment being there right side stage when he won. I was backstage with Greg before he went up there and feeling that emotion all the years,
everything.
It's all coming out. And of course I was messing with him a little bit, like, I don't think you got it, I got to dig. You can't let him have everything. But, man, we were proud to see Greg win, an awesome champion. And, man, momentum's a real thing in this sport, and we're seeing it again this week. He's having a heck of an event here on the St. Lawrence.
I want to see him be successful forever. I mean, he's that kind of a guy. Like, he deserves it.
Fantastic human being.
Yep. I mean, you guys, Jiminy. I joined the Legion last night.
Okay.
So I'm a member,
Got your Tackle Warehouse discount.
I got my Tackle Warehouse discount.
For $29.99.
Yep.
And on that, if you want to join the Legion, you can certainly do that. And you can see what Sean and I are getting to see right now, kind of the behind-the-scenes Wizard of Oz view, we like to call it. We get all the cameras here, not just what you folks are watching at home. And you can get that through the Legion, a multi-view. And it's a raw feed. If you don't want to hear me and Fat Cat, and we can't blame you for that at all, you can tune us out. But you get exclusive gear, exclusive content, and that one-time Tackle Warehouse discount. All access for $29.99 a year there on the Legion.
Yeah, we're definitely, happy to be part of this, and seeing it grow even more is just amazing. This is definitely a great experience for me and for MillerTech, and we do appreciate you guys.
We appreciate you guys. I see so many MillerTech hats, MillerTech wraps, logos on jerseys, and have so many folks I'm connected with. You guys support this industry, and you have in a big way this year. You guys went out there and said, "Hey, we're just gonna throw our name in the hat at all bass fishing and support the industry," because, man, it can't go unsaid that sponsors are obviously the most important part of this. And I know fans at home, they get tired of sponsor pitches and all the things. We're all sold to 24 hours a day now with social media. But, man, it is so important that the industry, that these anglers have support, and you guys do a great job of that.
Yeah, we just got back from Florida. We had the bank battle going
on
where they fished from the bank for $20,000.
Can you give us a spoiler alert on who won that? Because I've been trying.
Unfortunately, no.
I want to commend you guys on that. That was a great event last year, and this year kind of threw a little curve and did it at ICAST in Florida right before in Orlando right before the show started.
It was pretty amazing to have everybody there. The anglers were great. Kevin and Mark were great. Everybody just come together and did it, and it was unbelievable.
Let's go check back in with John Cox,
look at
the
that.
Florida pro.
Come on, John.
Back-to-back 21-pound days on the St. Lawrence. Just a moment ago.
Gotta love that.
He didn't look that big. I was thinking maybe 3.
But... need to make a shirt that says, "I've got the Benz."
John's one of those guys that he gets the bins a lot.
Yeah.
One of those certified fish catchers.
Yeah. And
day in and day out.
And a great guy to talk to as well. I mean, just world class.
One of the best humans in this sport for sure. And it would be easy to have a resume like John Cox and have a little bit of an ego or have a big head, but he does not. He is one of the most down-to-earth humans.
Yeah. Relatively quiet, doesn't, get in
That's
anybody's way, just kind of does his thing. And it's awesome.
He just catches bass and giggles while he does it most of the time.
He's smiling right now.
Oh, no doubt about that.
Oh, look at the size of that. That's beautiful.
Hugger. Got him.
There, girl.
George, look at that guy. Look how thick he is.
Look at that.
Oh, my
chub.
gosh.
If you don't get excited watching that, come on.
4.8. George.
Love it.
Another 4.5.
Yeah. You catch 4.5. Yeah.
Starting to put together a bag now.
Starting to put it together. Hi, man.
That's awesome.
If it was he right under the trolling motor, I dropped the crawl down. He was so interested. That's how they get. I think they get to this point where they have to feed from fighting in that current. And if you're in the right place at the right time, I don't know if it, as long as it's some kind of max scent and you drop it down to them, you're gonna get them. Here, I'm gonna put my bubbler on real quick.
Had 17 pounds unofficially before that catch, and now we're back over to Wesley Gore drifting in the river. Wesley with only one fish so far. The last time we checked in with him, slower morning. He had most of his weight yesterday by 9 a.m. So slower start for Wesley.
Yeah, drifting up where I'm at is pretty popular. We fish St. Clair River a lot, and we drift downriver, and then Lake Erie drift. I mean,
that's it, right?
Smallmouth is in it. That's all we do.
Batteries are pretty important in that setup too,
oh,
right?
Oh yeah.
You better make sure
you better have the good
you
stuff.
better make sure you got the right ones, and you better make sure you're ready to go, because the current and like where you're from, that St. Clair River or this St. Lawrence River, it's no joke ripping through there.
Yeah, we set a goal to answer our phone within 10 seconds every time a person calls. We're at 6 seconds now. But seriously, like our boss said, 10 seconds. I want the phone answered within 10 seconds.
That's quick. I would probably get fired.
So
I'm not good
Friday,
at answering the phone.
Monday through Friday during work hours, you call, that phone's being answered.
Even if you're drifting the St. Clair River catching smallmouth? Do you do that? You're not supposed to tell them live that you do that Monday and Friday.
It works. I'm working.
That's exactly
battery testing.
It's R&D. It's R&D,
right.
yeah.
That's right.
That's what research and development's all about. You
Amen.
can't do that in a cubicle. You can't do that in an office.
Nope.
I may know a guy that's used that excuse a time or two right over here.
That's right. Yeah.
Wesley with 22 pounds, 1 ounce on day number 2 to slide into second behind Zack Birge on Showdown Saturday, coming off back-to-back top 5s in his home state, Alabama. And there's the man he's trying to run down, Zack Birge, with the chokehold on 2026 and bass fishing. How wild is it to see? Because I know you spend some time around the Major League Fishing side of the fishing world as well. And we said this yesterday. Brock Mosley actually kind of hit me with this one when he was in studio. As Zach's leading Angler of the Year on the Bass Pro Tour. He's so good. Hooked up right now.
Oh, he's got the
bellies.
Just
smack that dang.
Did not. But he's in our
Smack
Angler
that
of the Year
grass down
mix. Has a chance going into Dardanelle. But the vastly different formats. And you got to think, a guy gets on a roll and it's 5 fish. But, man, those formats are so uniquely different with the every fish counts. But it just speaks to what kind of season this guy's having. And the last 2 years have just been phenomenal. But this one in particular, it's one of the most special seasons we've witnessed in professional bass fishing maybe ever.
He could flat out catch. That guy, you got to root for people, regardless of who they are or who they're with. You got to root for people that can flat out catch.
No doubt about it. It's impressive to watch it. And just a few moments ago, he was doing what Zack Birge has been doing all year, and that's catching bass.
Yeah.
On the St. Lawrence River.
I hate crankbait fishing, though, man.
There he is.
Chuck and wind, I hate that. I've had too many heartbroken days.
He's had a couple heartbreaking situations already this morning. We talked about the reason you hated those treble hooks and smallies.
Oof. I don't know how they can do that. I swear they could untie a shoe.
I'm stealing that.
I'm not kidding. I don't know how in the world they can. I mean, I've had them tear my jigs off of Alabama rigs. I've had them do all kinds of stuff.
Like they have hands, for sure.
Yeah. It's like, what in the world's going on here? I had to put shrink wrap on my swivel.
Vicious little boogers.
Yeah.
211. We'll let him ride for a little bit.
We saw him throw back a 2.5 earlier, but he's jumped off a 4 and a 3. But he is, you can tell, I mean, he knows obviously every out's going to matter today.
Yeah.
Even with a 3.5, call it pound lead, thereabouts. It's going to start boxing some of those 2s that we see these guys. I don't want to mess with Cullen. Well, on Showdown Saturday, $100,000 on the line, he can win a second Shield of the year.
Mm-hmm.
He's starting to think about that a little bit.
The one thing that I've noticed with, my travels and talking with the guys and stuff, like they have it down to the ounce, like in their head, how big fish are and what their count is.
Yeah.
And they can literally tell you like, my total catch for the day was 96 pounds, and you're like, how do you know all that? It's just amazing.
Yeah, doing NPFL live as long as we have. It's funny, you watch them flip them in. Yeah, that's a 110. That's a 112. I mean, just these odd numbers. It's different if you're saying, it's a 5-pounder or 4-pounder.
Yeah.
They'll put exact out, and then they'll weigh them. They go, yep, 110.
How did you do that?
They handle a lot more fish than I ever get to.
Apparently.
That's for sure.
Yeah, me too.
Now, talking about, you said you hate crankbaits. If you're drifting that St. Clair River, you love to fish for smallmouth. What's your go-to? What's your favorite way to catch them?
Kalin's grub.
Okay, that's some old school. I was gonna say little Kalin's,
and I also do a tube.
Okay,
so
listen. If there are 2 smallmouth bass staples in the world, a grub and a tube, got to be. If you do a Mount Rushmore of what smallmouth bass have been caught on the most, a grub and a tube's got to be on there. That's for sure.
Yep.
Before the days of we started hearing about flatworms and drop shots and all that, a grub and a tube was hard to beat for a very long time.
Yep.
Folks, we've got Sean Boggs from Miller Tech Batteries joining us here in studio. This is the Miller Tech Top 5, and we appreciate them being the headline for this event and hanging out with us. Had that Miller Tech van right there next to the stage yesterday. I did see Fat Cat kind of creeping around it a couple times. I will warn you. He's looking for a new ride, so if you see that and it looks like it's headed towards Virginia, you might as well kiss it goodbye.
I told him I had a locking gas cap,
okay,
so he couldn't steal any gas.
Good. Make sure. I don't trust him.
Yeah.
I actually saw him driving a couple of our anglers through the drive-through weigh-in yesterday, and Andy Morgan was one of them. And he had that Work Sharp truck and was driving through. I'm like, Andy, that's not smart. Don't let him, because we're doing a giveaway at Work Sharp. Look, there he is right there, driving the big Dynamax. Jason Miniger's riding.
But he looks good in it. Look at him.
Listen, he wants that. He and I have both, we've kind of foamed at the mouth over that rig right there all year long. And man, he finally got behind the driver's in the driver's seat there. And I was concerned for Mr. Miniger. That the big cat was driving.
He
did a great job, though.
That is a rig.
Yeah. Fat Cat wearing all the hats this week, making it happen.
Yeah, it goes back to what I said earlier. I mean, it's amazing. Like, everybody pitches in. I was like, wow, look at everybody's working.
We have a very good crew here.
That's pretty amazing. It really is. Everybody steps up and does what needs to be done, and that is amazing. It's, kind of goes back with Miller Tech. I mean, we do what we need to do to get the job done, to make a customer happy, to make sure, we got the best customer service. We love partnering with companies that are that same way, Come on, Zach.
I do have to ask you about that bank battle. Again, we were talking about that and we got rudely interrupted by fish catches. Imagine that. They caught one on the St. Lawrence River. But, man, I thought when you guys came up with that concept last year, in this world of we do have lithium
Electronics.
batteries, and we've got great electronics and crazy trolling motors and shallow water anchor, all the things. That's how most of us started, was standing on a bank. And I thought, what a unique opportunity to get a bunch of pros that have all the latest and greatest at their fingertips, put them on a pond bank and say, hey, boys, figure it out. No holds barred. Somebody's going to win this thing. And it was a great event last year. It was a lot of fun to watch, and just wrapped it up again down at ICAST.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. I absolutely love watching grown men run. It is unbelievable. Watching them run to their carts this year and watching everything happen. It was just unbelievable.
And it was on a golf course, right? Outside of Orlando.
Yeah.
So got some golf course pond action in.
11 lakes.
Okay.
The course record was 14.5 pounds.
Okay.
So there is some big ones in there.
Now, when will this air for everybody to see?
I think it's going to be around Labor Day, if I'm not mistaken.
So look for that. You can check out all Militech's social media channels. They'll definitely let you know, and all the Militech pros, which I'm sure so many of you NPFL viewers out there follow a lot of these guys. They're gonna keep you updated. And I was just upset that you let Mark Zona compete. I don't think that's fair. We know he's on steroids. He needs to be tested. I don't know if that's a rule in the bank battle, but
I think I'm going to bring that up next year.
You should, yeah.
But no, I wanted to get him out of his comfort box and let him throw down a little bit.
Yeah.
And it was exciting. It was fun to see him mingle with all the guys and everything. It was great.
Yeah, actually, I was texting with him the day before that you guys were doing that. I was giving him a hard time. Like, are you sure you're ready for this? Gotta poke the bear a little bit, because I saw the announcement that he was going to be mixing it up. But it was, for me, like you said, grown men running, but seeing all those.
And yes, he ran.
I'll have no doubt. Those competitive juices get to flowing. But seeing, leading up to that event, all the pros that were going to be involved, watching them break down the rods they brought. They're kind of talking over the situation. They're all as fired up about it as they would be the biggest tournament of their life. It's a cool event, man. So kudos to you guys for putting that on. It's definitely a unique event in this crazy world of bass fishing we all live in.
And I'm looking for a spot for Bank Battle 3. So if anybody knows, post it up on the comments, and who knows? Maybe we'll do something special and get some Joes out there.
Okay, some average Joes mixing it in on the bank battle.
We might be doing something.
Well, if you announce that, I'm sure the YouTube chat right now, all those guys that may know some good ponds are trying to tell you, hoping they get in.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's how that works. There's something about small lakes, though, man, that just they're so much fun. I love that we do live in a time that, everybody's got an opinion on social media, obviously, but people are like, man, that was in a private lake. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
It's a bass. I'm an equal opportunity offender when it comes to a fish. They hurt my feelings so much, I'll catch them in a bathtub. I don't care.
Yeah.
I like reeling them in. So small lakes, I'm here for it.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing watching.
Got to check back in with Alabama's Wesley Gore, coming off of a third place at Logan Martin just moments ago.
It's amazing how different color the
little guy.
It truly is.
No doubt about it.
Like I've caught them in all over the place.
Good.
It's weird, like the body structure of them and the way they're set up. It's just weird.
Not big.
You hear a lot of
big wide tails.
Not big.
You hear a lot of the anglers talk about, man, if you catch them shallow, they're longer and skinnier because they don't fight the current as much.
Right.
And, they're up there. The fish that are closer to Lake Ontario, they roam a lot more. And these fish, I think it was Greg Hackney that actually said that yesterday on stage. He said these river fish just sit here and get fat in this current, waiting on food to wash by their face.
Yeah.
Wesley Gore with his second of the day, back live with him now.
We'll catch them up on Erie, and some of them will be long and more skinny, and then you fish, areas with a lot of current, and you're like, holy smokes.
Totally different deal.
Yeah. Like a tank.
Look color change that they can make depending on the environment they live in is always amazing.
And I've got a picture of two on my Facebook that it's just unbelievable how different they are.
They can definitely camouflage pretty good. They're chameleons.
Yeah. It's like one just shows up and, you know, the other one's been there for a while.
Yeah,
you know?
That's a fact. It's also amazing how they can hide in this crystal clear water.
Yeah.
You think, I just caught one right there. I was looking right there. There was not a bass right there under the boat. And then all of a sudden one shows up. It happens, especially on this body of water, a lot.
Yeah. What I usually do is I look for movement. I don't look for color.
Yeah.
I look for movement. Anything that moves. Because they blend in so well.
Yeah, you get on some of these little rock veins, these flats, man, they can blend in. It's different on sand. They'll stick out on sand a little bit if there's not too much grass around. But, man, you get them around rock, they're
done.
experts.
Yeah.
They're experts at hiding. Like Wesley Gore's an expert at catching bass. He has certainly been on a roll.
We're just floating around. The same little zone I've caught all my weight in. Much slower.
It sounds bad to say.
Honestly, to be expected. You know, the first day they bit really good. I caught a lot of fish, a lot of 4-pounders, and it was super rough. And then yesterday it was still pretty choppy, but it was much slower just in general. And from the first day to yesterday, and the day is much slower in general from yesterday to today. But, you know, we're going to live in this zone. We've had 3 bites. They're not as big as what they've been being. So I kind of moved in a little tighter to the bank. The area I've been fishing out by the main ledge, I can see the bottom in 30 foot. So I'm gonna hopefully they get a little more ripple. We're getting it so I can get back out there. I think that's having a big effect. All my bites have been way out in front of the boat on deep into a drift versus, you know, before it wasn't as bad, but now I got to get my bait way, way away from the boat. But we came in a little tighter. It's still a little darker over here. We're in a little bit shallower water. I can't see the bottom, and we just had 2 bites, 1 3-pounder, and I don't know, the other one I didn't hook up with. But we're gonna peck around over here for a minute. I caught a couple of decent ones over here in practice, and we're gonna get back out there, you know, and try to catch a few of those great big ones. That's definitely where they're at. I've been fortunate to catch some really nice ones this week, even through practice. I caught a 7-pounder, and it was right out there. So we'll just see what happens. We're going to stay to the program. This is the only way I know that I feel like I have a chance at winning, and that's what we're going to do.
Wesley Gore committed to those middle of the St. Lawrence River smallies, and who could blame him? He said he heard rumor of that, a 7-pounder in practice, and then has one of the best bags on day 2. You got to stay committed at that point.
You have to. You have to. You can't let up. You have to chase them down, find them.
No doubt about it. Especially when you're trying to chase down somebody like Zack Birge.
Good luck.
Exactly. Good luck with a 3-pound lead, but man, and Zack is definitely not making it easy on the rest of the field here at this Miller Tech Stop 5. And welcome back to the NPFL Live Studios, powered by Miller Tech. And we've got Miller Tech's own Sean Boggs here with us. This is a good time.
I appreciate you.
Absolutely. We appreciate you guys being the title sponsor this week, but supporting the league and supporting the bass fishing industry the way you guys do, and coming out. If you're going to be around the town of Messina, come out and see Sean and the crew. They got the van set up. I'm sure they can answer any questions you might have about those amazing Miller Tech batteries, and supporting a lot of anglers, supporting the bass fishing industry, man. You guys rock. We appreciate you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And if anybody has any questions, they can just reach out to us. We'll gladly answer, whether it's our product or somebody else's. We'll help them, you know, with rigging ideas or help any way they need help.
Right there, you heard it from the man himself. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more of this Miller Tech Stop 5 in just a few moments.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of Miller Tech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. Miller Tech. empower, innovate, sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our touch the weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back to stop number 5 here on the St. Lawrence River, the town of Messina, New York, and a look at one of those beautiful Basscat boats, the official boat of the National Professional Fishing League. And all of our anglers that run Basscats have an opportunity to win extra money each and every week out here in this 2026 NPFL season. The NPFL will pay $7,500 to the highest finishing angler in that Quest Tier 1 boat program when you're out there feeling the rush, but $20,000 will go to an angler if they happen to win an event and be running one of those Basscats. And the $7,500 winner from the last event at Logan Martin, shocker, Zack Birge, looking to take home another $20,000 today in addition to that $100,000 payday just for running a Basscat around and feeling the rush.
His winnings would damn near match what the boat costs. If he wins this one too, he'll have $50,000 in winnings just from contingencies.
We have a tournament within a tournament, though. Zack Birge, Josh Hooks out there, John Cox, KJ Queen. But we do have the Basscat leaderboard. That's for highest finishing, the highest finishing Basscat owner if the event winner is not won by somebody in a Basscat. And Zack Birge right there over Hank Cherry, Jordan Osborne, Nick Brown, Luke Clausen, Scott Wiley, Gary Atkins, Logan Latuso, Jason Wilson, and Hunter Bogman rounding out your Basscat top 10 Feel the Rush leaderboard right there. And now back out live to the Birge Surge himself.
It's proven to be a little bit tough so far. I just don't think I've come across any yet. I'm trying to hit some random stuff that I think looks right, stuff I haven't fished, but getting ready to go back and go down the shallow stretch where I caught those 6-pound smallmouth and big largemouth the other day. Give that little area a try and then go hit some more isolated, more defined shoals versus these bigger, long ones. These suckers could be anywhere out here. I'm gonna hit a couple places I've caught some big ones in the past since we're gonna be close to it. Then I'm gonna drift my shallow area where I caught them big ones the first day and try to pluck 1 or 2 out of it. And after that, if it ain't happening, I'm going back to Ogdensburg where we started, and I'm gonna fish down there the rest of the day till it's lock time, because I caught a big one down there yesterday and a couple other decent ones, so caught a 5 this morning. So I know there's some quality down there too. But I'm gonna get this cast in. I'm gonna blitz up here to this corner and try to see if we can snag us a couple shallow ones.
Birge said he's going to
Nice to start the day with a 5
somewhere else.
Almost a 4 and a 3.5 or so. 3.5. Got me simmered down, which is good, because right now I'd be kind of tripping if I didn't have a 5-pounder in there. All it takes is 3 bites.
I wonder if he'd be tripping if he knew John Cox had almost 20 pounds in the box today, giving him a total of 62.3 for the event so far. Your unofficial leader, a little over 3 pounds ahead of Zack Birge. Zack only having 12.4 in the live well right now, 3 fish. That's all, but
he's going to be all right.
Yeah. Oh, hey, listen. Not saying he's
it's
not.
definitely him in the driver's seat of that Bass Cat trying to win that red, white, and blue shield. But
Dude,
there's a lot of factors.
We heard Wesley Gore say it perfect earlier, that it's not Wesley against Birge or the angler against the angler, it's the angler against the fish. But
they're also against Zack Birge.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, he just said, though, Fat Cat, he was going to blitz his way up to his next spot. It got me thinking, in the 90s, they called it the Fritz Blitz with David Fritz when he went on this crazy run. Maybe we're saying it's the Birge Blitz.
Oh, the Birge Blitz. That's got a good ring to it.
Surge,
that's got a good ring to it.
Man, he said Blitz. I'm like, that's the
–
going for his 3rd win here in 2026 and leading Angler of the Year. And I believe Fritz it was either 4 or 5 wins during the Fritz Blitz.
And we hear it from so many anglers, especially the veterans. They talk about how real the momentum is.
Oh, yeah. Momentum train.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
It's a real thing.
And it goes both to the good and to the bad. When you can't get out of your own way, you absolutely cannot get out of your own way.
That's right.
And whenever every decision you're making is
the highs are highs and the lows are lows.
Right. That's right.
Well,
really, there's never been
I need a big
sport.
I need a couple big ones.
I agree.
I got a couple decent
I know where
fish,
you're going
but
with
just
that.
they're not going to cut it. I got one all right fish that would work. You know, I got to get 4 real big ones to go with it if I want to have a shot. I caught one a second ago that had a giant with it, so I'm going to go back and try and catch it here in a little bit. But it's been kind of slow. It's not the hottest. Pretty dead.
Because you ain't. But it ain't that hot because you ain't got that big old jacket on.
But we're going to get around them here in a little bit and catch them.
KJ, your Work Sharp Angler of the Year leader. Work Sharp, our title sponsor for that Angler of the Year title this year. And also the title sponsor for the GOAT, Andy Morgan, and they're going to be giving away Andy Morgan's truck. I saw you trying to go ahead and get a jump on that yesterday
Yes, sir.
at the weigh-in, but they're going to give away Andy's Toyota Tundra. And yes, I asked Andy on stage yesterday. He did comply. He agreed to that. I thought that they might be pulling one over on him, and you were going to have to worry about Andy Morgan hunting you down for the rest of your life. But you can go over to WorkSharp's website there, worksharptools.com, sign up for the Inner Circle. You can be in Andy Morgan's Inner Circle.
And listen, don't just sign up for the Inner Circle. You have to browse, because when you hear WorkSharp Tools, like their sharpeners are top of the line. They are the best. No matter who you are or what you're doing, if you want equipment that's going to last, that is what you buy. But not just the sharpeners, man. Their knives. They have, dude, so innovative. What they've done the past 12 to 18 months with the blade and what they're going to do, it is so interesting and innovative. Go check out WorkSharp, but definitely check out those blades and make sure you sign up for the Inner Circle.
And when you do, they're going to let you know when they're going to give away Andy's truck.
That's right.
And y'all better hope that he's definitely in on it. He doesn't show up knocking at your door. Get his truck back. Several of these anglers you don't want hunting you down, Fat Cat.
He's one of them.
He's got at the top
Buddy.
of that list. Him, Hackney, there's several.
Hey,
I don't
if the
want
lights got
tracking me.
turned off tomorrow and it was dog eat dog, that's one dude you want to be friends with or stay the hell away from. One or the other.
Country boy can't survive.
Ain't no doubt. Look at this.
Wesley Gore.
Gosh.
That's more like it.
Dude, he horsed it right
Told
in
you
the
to go
boat. You
flop
talk
him.
about.
You don't see nobody reeling smallmouth like me. Yeah. I told you I was going to swing all of them. That's one of the right ones finally.
I want to know what pound leader Wesley Gore's using, and what kind of knot he ties on his braid to floor
rope.
open.
Stick to reel in the smallmouth. Nah.
Dude, what kind of underwear is he wearing to hold those big old?
I'm not going to tell you exactly what it weighs, but it's over 5.
To do
and I
that,
just
you know what I
flopped
mean? Like, gosh, nuts, dude. Boat flopping a 5-pounder on a spinning rod.
They say I am. 10-pound Sunline shooter. That's it. It's a 5.5 pounder. I just boat flipped it. I did it yesterday.
Can we also ask him?
An Albright.
There it is.
The first day I would have had 24 if I would have just boat flipped them. I just wiggling around trying to grab them, you know, and let them come off. I lost 2 like that. So I just said, you know what, I'm just gonna flop them. We'll just give her a shot.
Dude. Seems to be working
out. You see
out.
what I'm saying? You just float around. I mean, I think I can catch 5 that big. I really do. It's just got to be perfect. Like, it's got to go right. I mean,
And things have been going right for Wesley Gore, especially the past 2 events. Like you said, man. Past 2 events, both top 5s.
Put this little one with him. Let's go, dude.
Wes is
5.5.
been around a good bit, and when he feels it and he gets locked in, man.
Yeah. Cares. Why not? If you use the best equipment, you can do it.
Let's take a look back at that.
There's one about it. Big. This is big. That's him. That's more like it.
Grown man spinning rod behavior right there.
No doubt.
You don't see nobody reeling smallmouth like me. Yeah. I told you I was going to swing all of them. That's one of the right ones finally.
Swinging for the fences, son. Dang, dude. I know Birge coming to this event with some momentum, and he's been leading day 1, day 2, but seeing what we're seeing out of John Cox and Wesley Gore, and who knows, and even look at the catch track. I mean, it's going on today, son.
It can happen.
Yeah. And
know
Birge
it can
only 3
happen.
in the box, which we listen. Long time to fish, not trying to. Oh, is he going to? None of that. But it's getting interesting.
Early on Showdown Saturday, very interesting.
And a long time left to fish. Well, you know what? We say that, but not really that long for these guys, considering where they are, how far they have to go, the lock, the traveling.
Gonna say a lock time. Now they will have time on the other side of the lock,
Yes.
but in their main areas where they're making long runs, they don't have a lot longer.
Yeah, they don't.
Our live coverage will end with you guys today at 1 p.m. and around that time, they're trying to get through the concrete. We saw Wesley Gore as we ended live yesterday next to Zack Birge in the lock.
Yeah, that's right.
There's going to be
Closer to
somebody
10 o'clock.
contradict what I'm about to say, but this is my 2 cents on drifting. I'm not telling you for every scenario, but drifting. get you the stiffest rod you can and use it. I promise you, you will hook them better and you can do a lot more with them. You got to think,
Very
dude,
interesting.
you got 30 foot of bow in your line and you got to make up all that ground. So you got a noodle, you ain't doing it. You ain't doing it. And if you're dumb, you can do stuff like that, like me. But whatever. It's gonna bite me at some point, but walking around the boat trying to land them's already bit me. So we'll just keep playing our chances, taking our odds, and seeing what happens.
After seeing what we just saw, I think he is convinced.
When I reel down it.
Man.
Hammering
And he horsed it too, son.
Wesley hammering him on a hammer rod.
Yeah, Wesley was awesome, man. Earlier this year, did a auction for the St. Jude, and Wesley donated one of those hammer rods. Was able to auction that off for the kids of St. Jude at the Dick
It's
Holly
really
St.
not
Jude
out
Bass
of the
Classic,
question to catch
Wabasha,
5 that
Minnesota.
big right here. It's not. I mean, yeah, it would have to go.
The only guy
perfect,
that donates something like that,
but
too.
You could catch it. I assure
Awesome
you,
dude,
you could
man.
catch it.
Yeah, man. Putting us on some game right there. That's an old Alabama boy, too, telling you how to smallmouth fish in New York.
That's right. He's got a lot of experience drifting those rivers in Alabama, the Coosa, and he fishes the Tennessee River enough. He knows his way around drifting and catching those smallmouth, big spotted bass at home. A lot of experience doing that over the years. Even though I will say, being a Tennessee River rat myself, this is vastly different than how we drift. Just the setup. I mean, when we're drifting, it's below dams most of the time in a tail race. Current is current, obviously, and fish set up the same. They like to get out of the current, hide in, different eddies and seams and things. But, man, this is drift in the middle of this river. It's different.
John Cox's audio. Unofficial leader here on Showdown Saturday of the Miller Tech NPFL Stop 5 on the St. Lawrence River in the town of Messina, New York. John, one of the anglers that chose to not lock through, not to make that long run, been staying closer to the ramp, getting way more fishing time in, and it's really paying off for him. Very consistent this week.
And definitely the angler leading that contingency. We've had anglers on both sides of that lock this week. And John, definitely the highest placing angler at the moment that's kind of making that town of Messina area. That there's 29 miles there. He's making that work for him. We had several anglers. Gary Atkins on day one got off to a good start, but 17 pounds yesterday for Gary. Mike Quinlan, who we had on camera yesterday, caught a 6-pound even largemouth for big bass on day one. He was in that area, but it bit him.
We saw him lose
bit.
a giant yesterday.
But that area bit him yesterday pretty bad. But like I said, John kind of leading the contingency of anglers, and that was the storyline coming in before we had the lock issues on day one, was that locking situation. This was the first time most of our anglers have had to deal with that on the St. Lawrence. First time NPFL's had to deal with that. They made a deal with the lock to guarantee us money, exchanged hands, to consider these guys commercial.
There it is. Because typically commercial always has priority over recreational. So we paid the commercial fee.
And then commercial traffic still, these ships and
we weren't
barges.
considered commercial as when we should have been. There was a miscommunication on day one. It was a complete ship show. And things were rectified afterwards. There were a lot of apologies made. And yesterday went very well. As if so far so good this morning. Anglers were able to lock through, and hopefully they can lock back through and come to weigh in on time.
One more go.
One more go.
Got to slide through the concrete again this afternoon. One more time.
And that lock we speak of is on the Canadian side, which it was a complicated situation. It wasn't a simple phone call you make. It was
This is Brad Fuller dealing with the Prime Minister of Canada. There's a lot going on.
It was a lot. It was not a simple task.
But just one of those,
Dude, and even though the mistake was made, it was a very unfortunate situation. A lot of people had to pay the price, but I will commend the folks at Power for doing the best they could to make it better for the rest of the event, correcting the situation and allowing these anglers to at least lock through for the next 2 days on time.
Well, it's one of those danged if you do, danged if you don't situations as well, because coming into this event, they were going to restrict the anglers to just 29 miles of the St. Lawrence River, and a lot of anglers were upset about that. So then they worked diligently to make it happen, and then only to, have some crazy luck on day number one. And our sport is played on public, public waterways, and it has so many uncontrollable variables.
I do want to touch on one thing real quick. There was a few words of saying that the league had guaranteed the anglers, and that's not true. The league never guaranteed. When the message was put out and the information was put out, it was you lock through
at your own risk.
Correct, because that's always, if you fish, that is always a gamble. So the league had never guaranteed. Now the league was guaranteed, but the league had never guaranteed the anglers.
The lock master stated there would be, and there's a good look at the lock there with Zack Birge, but that the lock times would be guaranteed in the morning and in the afternoon. Normally you can run right through this, but due to high water, kind of on the Messina side, they have had this closed for most of the summer where you have to lock. But this is normally free flowing through here. You just kind of run through here. Not that big of an elevation change.
About 1.5 feet. That's what I was told. But
back to KJ Queen, but certainly a lot of hurry up and wait going on this week.
Hey, we had 3 anglers drop out of the tournament after day one. Brandon Cobb, Brock Mosley, Brad Staley. 7 more dropped out today. Bob Burley, Scott Canterbury, Harmon Davis, Will Fletcher, Stacey James, Mitchell Webb, and Jason Williamson. Close to the end of the season, especially when you're nowhere near qualifying for that championship. Been on the road a long time.
Or you think you've got enough points to get you in the championship.
It was one or the other.
Yeah, that's right.
One or the other, correct.
With like a guy like Brandon Cobb or Brock Mosley, Scott Canterbury, they're in that mix for sure. Cobb actually called myself and he called Ken Duke after day number one. He's like, hey, man, how many points does it normally take to make the championship? I said, you're asking the wrong guy. Okay. Not known as the math guy at the NPFL. Brad Fuller doesn't call me and say, hey, can you add up the points to see who's making the championship? I said, you better call Ken Duke. So sorry, Ken, I put Brandon Cobb on you. But no, Brandon was saying, man, I've got an Elite Series event coming up here in a month. I'm up here already. I've spent the money to come up. Kind of got caught up in the lock thing. Didn't catch them how I wanted to. And I don't want to get anybody's way. And if I'm going to make the championship, now I've blown my chances at that Work Sharp Angler of the Year. Not trying to be a sore loser, but I want to go check out Lake Ontario, which is off limits to our anglers, but will be in full play for the Bassmaster Elite Series coming up next month. He said, I want to go maybe spend a couple days before I go home. Brock Mosley did the same, but Brock joined us in studio yesterday, which was awesome, and gave us some great insight to the river because he had 20 pounds on the first day.
And even on the lock situation, too, as an angler that was severely affected by that, he did give the insight, and
had
it
his
was good.
entire day DQ'd because he was more than 15 minutes late, and he had over 20 pounds. If anybody could have been, fit to be tied, have been Brock Mosley, but he reached out to us and said, hey, guys, I'm not fishing tomorrow, but y'all need any help on live? We're like, absolutely. Get in here. He's got 2 top 5s on this river in Bassmaster Elite Series history, and he showed up in here yesterday. Did a great job.
Yes, he did. Somebody else doing a great job is John Cox.
Main channel.
Been a morning for the Florida man.
Yes, it has, son. John, currently your unofficial leader.
Got him. Take a look at that right there. Little max set.
Final day
Super Trooper crawl.
Miller Tech. NPFL Stop 5 on the St. Lawrence River.
Was he a 3-pounder?
Little more.
Come here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's a nice one. I don't know if he's a 4-pounder, but... Oh, look, he barely got him, too. He was getting ready to come off.
I need John Cox in my life. Just
He didn't look that big.
for positive affirmations, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe
Remember
3,
the old
but-
Saturday Night Live Jack Handy? You need John Cox. You're good enough, and people like you. Doggone it. Was that Jack Handy? You don't know?
I don't know what you're talking about at this point. No.
I'll bet most people don't.
Yeah. What's new?
What's new?
Thing pulling drag, son.
Nothing like an obscure Saturday Night Live reference from 30 years ago on NPFL Live.
That's what we're here for.
See, he was just sitting down there.
John having a time this morning.
Currently leading with 62 pounds, 3 ounces.
Got
Birge
him.
in second with 59.
Birge, look at that guy. Look how thick he is. Oh my gosh.
That's that Messina
Great.
meat right there, because you know he's close to the house.
Birge. All right.
Starting to put together a bag now. How you
Starting to
feeling?
put it together. Hi, man. If it was he right under the trolling motor, I dropped the crawl down. He was so interested. That's how they get. I think they get to this point where they have to feed from fighting in that current. And if you're in the right place at the right time, I don't know if it, as long as it's some kind of max scent and you drop it down to them, you're gonna get them. Here, I'm gonna put my bubbler on.
And he's definitely getting them, buddy. Got 19 pound, 3 ounces in that catch track. 1913 to be exact.
After back-to-back 21-pound days.
Yeah, I mean, this place is just so unreal, so I'm sure everybody's catching. So we really got to catch big ones, and just hope, we run into some. I mean, I'm not going to do anything different all day. I mean, this is, even if these were all the wrong size fish, I'd probably still be out here doing it. So, but yeah, we'll keep going. I mean, a lot of the better ones I caught during the week were a lot deeper but I mean, it's, with it calm like this, I mean, we're going to see some. It's wild, the spot looks completely different with it calm. Oh. Oh.
John Cox going to look a whole lot better coming out of this event in that Work Sharp AOY race. Comes into the Miller Tech Stop 5, sitting in 16th. Started the season off on Harris Chain, finishing 29th. Stop 2 in Millwood, 34th. Glade Lake, 9th. And last event on Logan Martin, 39th. Not an angler you often see out of the check range. No matter where we go, he's always in the mix of things. That's the way it seems. No weather curveballs, man. We're still got a little bit calm. No winds picked up. Sky's high the way he wanted it.
I think today's supposed to be their warmest day
Yes.
for all the anglers since they got into town last weekend for practice. We've had some weather, man, just low 50s in the mornings.
There you go. 71 degrees right now. Messina, New York. Brisk in the mornings, boy. You got to get bundled up, son. You still be peeling clothes off as the day goes. I love this. It's definitely fat man weather up here.
I do love my home state of Tennessee, but I do not love the humidity that I'm going to be headed back to when I have to leave the town of Messina.
Dude, and I will say, like, this Messina area is reminiscent of a small town. When you think, like I said yesterday, you think New York, you think big city and all that stuff. But man, it's country up here. It's a slower pace of life. It's just good living in this whole area.
Yeah, this is a long ways from any big city.
Oh, we're way up top, son. Yeah, it is good living.
Definitely an area that's all about their fishing, all about this St. Lawrence River and all the other tributaries that feed it. Water everywhere you look up here. Another angler having a fantastic week this week, Shane Lineberger.
Yeah.
Just a great event. 20 pounds, 3 ounces on day one, 18 even, and almost 20 pounds again today.
He does well at these type of events for sure.
That's a fact.
This one looks like a drum.
John Cox posted up on another bass on the right side of the lock this week as far as his stress level. And you can see why right there. The St. Lawrence Cruise Line held up the lock for just a little bit yesterday before our NPFL pros got to lock back through and make their way to the town of Messina. And you can catch Fat Cat and I on that St. Lawrence Cruise Line this afternoon, most likely. It looks like a good time. We'll be right back for more of this Miller Tech Top 5 in just a few moments.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
The town of Messina, New York, playing host to this MillerTech Stop 5 here on the St. Lawrence River. The second year in a row that we have been to the town of Messina here with the National Professional Fishing League. What an awesome host city they have been yet again.
Absolutely.
And a man that hopes to hoist an NPFL shield yet again in 2026 here in the town of Messina, Zack Birge. Trying to go wire to wire like we saw Drew Cook do here last year.
And another event with just chaos. You know, when he won the event on the Harris chain earlier this season, event number 1, with Buoy Gate went down. It was a
good.
Oh my gosh.
Buoy Gates, lock debacles.
Always something.
The Millwood move.
The Millwood move, buddy.
Lots of
curveballs here. Around to that next shoal. I want to look at it.
Bird's gonna
drift down
make
it.
a little short move.
No.
And we're going to move over to Wesley Gore.
The first day they bit the whole time. Yesterday I caught all my weight in an hour. Today I've just caught one here, one there, one here. I wish it would freaking be, they were this tall out here. I think they'd bite a lot better. Dude, I'm drifting like 25 to 30 foot, and like I can see the bottom. You ain't been able, I mean, obviously the visibility hasn't changed, but it's just so flat, I think that messes them up. Every one of them I've got to bite today has been 200 foot in front of me. And I haven't hardly got any bites out here, which is where I've been catching the big ones.
So we're talking to one of our guys,
We'll just see.
Tanner Lyons.
We're gonna live and die by it. We got a 1 pounder too right now. I gotta get rid of him.
Wesley does have a limit, unofficially around 14 pounds with a 5.5 pounder.
That he just horsed. I mean, horsed it to the boat, flopped it on in there.
I'm just gonna keep working back. Y'all are good now. I mean, it's good. I feel better. You know, it's slightly concerning when you haven't caught any under 3.5 pounds in the first, whatever, several you catch are 3.5 pounders or less. And I literally got a 1 pounder in there. I probably shouldn't even put him in there, but hopefully we'll get rid of it at some point. But yeah, that helps. That's the kind of fish I've been catching. I've had a couple of those bites every day.
Check back in with Josh Hooks.
But like I said, they could probably see me coming from 10 miles away.
We see a little difference right there. A little calmer where Josh Hooks is.
That's unfortunate. I got a fairy wand in my hand. That's not good. I'm embarrassed.
There was a time where it wasn't cool, but
Trying
then
to make
just
something happen
everybody
because
started.
The wind is non-existent. The current is non-existent. Basically, not good. Not good at all.
Yeah, there was a time where it wasn't cool to be throwing that fairy wand until it started winning about 70% of the daggone tournaments in the country.
Well, just the overall spinning rod reel equipment just got so much better.
Well, it just finesse fishing got bigger and better too. It became about,
the line setups we have now with the braid.
Until the current's not moving, you see the grass is not laid over like it usually is.
The whole wacky rig played a shaky head and wacky rig. Those two things played a huge part.
2 of them. Holy crap! We just got lucky.
Big one on the bed. Let's go, Josh Hooks.
Really lucky. See, that might be the pity what I was talking about.
They're right. They were right there. I'll circle back around and see if I can't see them.
Josh Hooks roommates with Zack Birge on the road here at the NPFL. Also, lists Birge as his fishing hero.
I've looked through a lot of angler bios, and I see you listed a lot as their hero.
Yeah, we need to start drug testing a lot more of our anglers. If I'm their hero. No, but Zack Birge is a good hero.
They probably
that
me and
dude.
say, see ya. Maybe not though.
He's a role model of fishing, fitness, family, everything.
Does Birge make you want to do push-ups? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I don't think nobody can make me want to do push-ups.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good on that. Eat push-ups. Popsicles. It's the first time we've had Josh Hooks on camera. His best finish with us was 17th at Pickwick Lake, Tennessee in 2024. Hooks, old Carolina boy. Part of that True South Custom Lures dream team. John,
I knew that was
Trina
too easy.
Martin.
I can see a lot better going the other way.
So far this year, stop number 1, Harris Chain. Josh finished 63rd, Millwood 84th, Lay Lake 88th, Logan Martin 52nd. Josh, one of those guys, you always catch him in a good mood. He's hardly ever a sourpuss. Always take time to say hey, talk to you, ask you how you doing. Said he's not a very superstitious person, but if he had to say one thing he was superstitious about, it would be that he feels if he misses 1 second of an NC State football or basketball game, it's the reason he lost. Die hard NC State fan. Poor fellow.
I'll say that's a tough road to hoe. And I'm a Tennessee Volunteer. No, it was awesome yesterday.
Those juggers are sitting there pretty as a picture,
Josh.
and I can't see them to relocate them.
But just feeling that emotion on stage.
Yeah.
You know what it means.
Yeah, man.
You know, we're out
Heck
here mixing
yeah.
it up with these guys, and man, we've
been with us for 24. You know, this
No
is his
doubt.
3rd season with us. It'd be nice to see him hook up with one of the ones he's looking at right now. or trying to look at.
Pretty positive right there.
Josh trying to relocate those two smallmouth he said were a gift. All of a sudden looked over, but now having trouble relocating those. And we've got some boat-to-boat action. We're going to jump over to with this fella, Hank Cherry, unofficially in 7th place right now. 20 pounds, 4 ounces on day number 1, 19 pounds, 14 ounces on day 2, and he is 4th place in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. And we're going to get out there to him with a little bonus action. Thanks to our man, Tim Shreve, running around out there. Being the camera gypsy.
There you go. Good look at the current. Anglers are fishing.
Hank said that on stage yesterday he's been tangling with these St. Lawrence smallies on a jerk bait primarily and lost a few both
Shocker.
days. Yeah, no doubt about that. But he's lost a few both days that have really upset the apple cart. He could be higher up in the standings and giving Birge a run for his money, he believes.
Hank is a fellow back-to-back Bassmaster Classic champion like myself. I did both of mine in July of '87. We'll talk about that some other time.
He just tried to steal your thunder by going back
Look!
to back.
Have mercy. Daggone Rogue Wave, Sick Hansen out there in the daggone Northwestern looking for Apelia.
Jump over to KJ Queen.
What is he up to?
What he's been up to all year. Whoa. Speaking of jump.
Get it tough.
Took a page out of Wesley Gore's
Yes,
book.
he did, son.
Bed right there, son. Heck yeah. Look at it. Still peeing like crazy.
Off a bed, he said.
I ain't caught one all week off bed. I'll take you, man. You ain't a giant, but he's a pretty one.
I must be part bass because the first thing I do when I get out of bed is pee too.
We're live right now if you want to talk about that. What just happened?
That was awesome. So I'm going down through here. My camera guy was like, man, have you seen any on bed? And I hadn't seen the first one on bed. I've been looking too. See all them orange crawfish. Show that to the camera. Show you what they're eating right there. But I seen that. I was going out through there. I looked down and I was like, oh my gosh, that is a bed. Like 100% fanned out pretty bed. And I seen him in it. And I set spot locked and waited for him to come back. He never come back. So I dropped my bait down there in the bed, and I think he was underneath the boat and swam in there and ate it from underneath the boat. And it's pretty cool. He jumped like 5 feet out of the water twice, and then swung him on in on the second jump. Ooh, I'll get your heart racing.
Take a look back at that jump right now. KJ Queen.
That was fun. Let's see it.
See, he's looking for it. He's like, oh, hold up. What?
Yeah!
Flying,
No
son.
doubt.
Just reached out and grabbed him when he was in the air.
It's acrobatic.
That's one off the bed right there, son. Yeah, look at it, still peeing like crazy. I ain't caught one all week off that. I'll take him though. He ain't a giant, but he's a pretty one.
So many different patterns and locations in play here this week. Few stragglers left on the bed. You got a few cruising up shallow, as they always tend to do here. You got a vibrating jig bite going on. You got deep fish in the middle of the river.
Dude, they're cranking, they're drifting, they're doing a little bit of everything now.
Frogging and flipping as well.
Yeah.
We've seen several largemouth over 5 pounds cross that stage in the last 2 days.
Definitely been able to pick your poison this week, that's for sure.
Andy Morgan had 21 pounds yesterday and didn't want to hold up his big largemouth that he had in the bag because he said, man, I ain't holding that thing up here in New York. I'm like, come on, dude. He was embarrassed that he caught a big largemouth.
Crazy.
I'd never be embarrassed with
Heck
21
no,
pounds.
especially up here, man. What are you talking about?
All right, guys, we're seeing a lot of small ones. It's hard to tell. It's like, is that a big one? I don't know. Our biggest one we got so far, it didn't even look like a 3-pounder. So I mean, you can like see this one here. I mean, I'm looking right at, that's got to only be a 3-pounder. But they're just up here roaming around.
There it is.
We're just gonna keep moving. Hopefully run into a couple big ones. I mean, if we catch just, you know, if we get a limit of 4.5 pounders, I mean, you know, I mean, how awesome is that? I mean, it's, you know, but hopefully we'll run into some bigger ones. This guy over here, he almost got it. I'm gonna come up and see if I can. Glare's pretty bad going this way. It's kind of like trout fishing.
Look at the grass.
It's got a kind of, they like it when the bait's in front of the line, and it's yeah, it's pretty neat. Kind of a lot different than a lot of places we go. All right, where are you at, fish?
We got some dual box action right here. Birge and Cox.
Looked like it was about a 4-pounder laying right there.
Uh-oh, Birge getting his eyes on one too. He's an updated that catch track, son.
Can't tell what she was doing.
Birge, your unofficial leader. A little over 5 pounds ahead of your second place. John Cox from Florida. Birge, 20.5 pounds in the box for today. Smallest one he has in the box is 3.5 pounds according to Catch Track.
Just shy of a 3.5 pound lead coming into Showdown Saturday. So that means Wesley Gore right now needs 23 plus. Which is doable. We've seen a 25-5, 24-14.
Yeah, I think that
Wesley had almost 23 yesterday, but man,
he got his work cut out for him because it's not going the field's way. It's going Birge's way. He hasn't stumbled. He's over 20 pounds for day 3. Like it's.
And now he says he's posted up. He's potentially sees a 4-pounder. The St. Lawrence just gives him a random 4-pounder that he can see. Definitely his week. Back to business with the crankbait, sounds like.
I'm just coming around the backside of the point. I caught 2 4-pounders back to back, which was nice. I needed those. Got us up to about 20 and a half. I'm coming down the other kind of face side of the shoal now. I'm gonna drift through here and throw this crankbait a little ways and see if I can pick up another one or two. I kind of feel like you're better off running, pulling up to like the tips of these and hitting them, just going to another one. Mainly because it's a high percentage spot rather than just letting the current take you down a shoal. And I mean, you can catch some continuing on, but I don't feel like it's as good as your higher percentage part of the shoal, which is the tips. They're more likely to have a more than one fish, and they have a tendency to compete for it to get it too, so you'll generally get higher percentage of getting bit.
Dual box action again. Your leader.
We got a 3.
Place.
We got a 3/8 we need to get rid of. I think, unless I didn't lock one of them fish in. I thought I got rid of the 3/8. Maybe I didn't. Honestly, I can't really remember. It happened so fast just then. I just cold and threw one back, cold and threw one back. Let me see what they look like. That's my 3/8 right there. I need to get rid of that light colored one. They're all healthy. We're good. They're happy, I'm happy.
Birge making a move. And John Cox just having a day. Fat Cat, he's just easing around. Sounds like he sees a smallmouth about every 3 feet. the way
No
he's
doubt.
described it so far this morning.
Still calm. Great conditions for what he wants to do and has been doing. Trying to look at him.
What he always wants to do. What he's a master
heard.
at. And regardless of how it shakes out, obviously going to have a great event here with what he's already got in the box this morning. Going back-to-back 21-pound bags over the first 2 days. He's at it right there close to 20 again today. John gonna ultimately leave New York with a great finish here at this Miller Tech stop number 5. But with every moment that passes, Zack Birge is making this harder and harder and harder on the field to catch up. It's a 5-pound lead right now. And if he keeps standing on the gas, he'll go wire to wire and win his second Shield in 2026. And it seems like the only thing that might slow down the Birge Surge could be a piece of concrete and maybe some commercial traffic, and fingers crossed that doesn't happen. But as you said, ship happens. Sometimes, Fat Cat.
That it does.
And there's Zack Birge running by one of those famous ships that held us up on day number 1. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
And we are back with Zack Birge here on Showdown Saturday.
Where'd he go?
With the MillerTech NPFL Stop 5. St. Lawrence River here in the town of Messina, New York. Zack Birge is your leader, significantly.
Got my eyes off of him for 2 seconds and he disappeared.
I'll probably use that word out of context, but it doesn't matter. This dude's leading by, what, 5 pounds? Over John Cox. Looking to go wire to wire. Big fish of the tournament is 6 pounds. And typically, if you have a 6-pound lead, what is the rule? What does Ken Duke tell us? I'm spinning wheels over here. If you're within the big fish of the tournament, you got a chance to win it. There we go.
On the final day, you've got to be within that tournament big bass to have a chance. But on a place like the St. Lawrence.
But if he pulls away past that 6 pounds,
it's tough.
Yeah.
It's
and he's well on his way.
It's already tough.
Yeah, that it is, my friend.
It does seem like almost every year since the league was formed back in 2021, we've had a multi-time winner, you know, a 2-time champ. Taylor Watkins, John Sokup, Patrick Walters, Scott Canterbury last year. Did not have one in that 2024 season, but outside of that, every year can Zack Birge do it here in 2026. And when he wins, if you were to win today, he will move up that all-time money leader list as well. Brandon Perkins and Patrick Walters lead the charge on that all-time money leader list, but Birge will etch his name up there as well if he can add 100 grand. Now, I've got to say my goal, Fat Cat, not that anybody asked, is to make his son Reed talk to me on stage. Reed is a shy. My buddy Reed does not want to talk to me on the microphone. He's up there. He's proud of Dad, but he will not. He's like, hey, get away. I told him before the weigh-in, I said, Reed, you going to talk to me today? And he just looked at me and turned around and walked off.
I like his style.
Yeah, Reed does not want.
You're probably used to that, though.
I'm
very used to
right
that.
here in front of us that I caught like 4 on 4 casts the other day. Hoping I can catch one off of it. They were all 4-pounders.
There's something I think the most interesting thing about Birge's day so far today. Haven't seen the vibrating jig.
True.
Haven't seen the other sneaky bait that he would not show us yesterday that he did all of his damage on. And largely, it's just, again, he's going with the flow every day and doing it his way. And today it's a crankbait day. It's so crazy.
Looks like I need to be hitting the dang. The islands that have current ripping on it like that corner one does. Man, I caught several right here the other day. The wind was gassing through here too, though. That probably made it different.
Birge Surge is on. We're going to go check on Wesley Gore.
Sticking to the plan, man. Drifting a bunch of places out here in the lake and seeing if we can catch a couple big ones. We got one of the right ones. We're just bouncing around trying some different stuff, and hopefully we run across a couple more of those 5-pounders. I mean, it's been slow. I expected that today. With the lack of wind, I think it does make a big difference, even for myself. But we're just gonna keep drifting and, you know, see what happens. We just need a couple of the right bites and we'll be in a good place.
You know, with this Wizard of Oz view we do have where we get to see all the things, but on NPFL Live, getting to hear the mindset and what goes on between the ears of so many of these anglers.
Yeah.
He's like, man, I think that lack of wind. Then you got John Cox
Yes.
like, look at the flag,
Yes.
it's not moving
And
at
they're
all.
both great anglers, too.
Exactly right, but everybody wants the certain set of conditions for what they're facing, but I always think that's so interesting when you got 5
It
anglers
is.
on that
True.
they've all, some of them may say, well, they didn't bite today because there's no wind.
Yeah,
And,
man.
well, that wind really hurt me today. You know,
Yep.
it's always.
But it's crazy to see. And when you hear from the guy that's in first and the guy that's in 40th, it's whatever. When you see the top 5,
That's
it's
exactly right.
It's very interesting. I agree.
Or you see the top 2, like we've seen
Oh,
with
yeah.
Birge and Gore coming into today, how their strategies are so vastly different on this same river. And not necessarily fishing that far from each other on the river.
but definitely doing a different thing for sure. You know, stop 5 is winding down. Only one stop left for the 2026 season here at the NPFL. Very important tournament here. Everybody trying to make a move. They want to qualify for that championship. Work Sharp AOY race. Look a whole lot different coming out of here. A lot of anglers have made big moves this event. Some good, some bad. Scott Suggs coming to this event in 55th. Tournament win the end of day, he'd be in 39th. And we're seeing a lot of that. Shane Lineberg, another angler, was outside of it coming to this event. As of right now, he's 27th.
Oh, my gosh.
Gerald Swindle comes into this event, 47th in the Work Sharp AOY race.
That's what I've like blind casted in a ton of times and just have not. And
After
I like
day
knew
2's in
there.
36.
Got to be there.
This guy right here, John Cox, come into this event 16th in that Work Sharp AOY. He'll come out of this event in that top 10 more than likely. Well within the cut to fish that $100,000 championship next year on Lake Mitchell.
Gosh, they come flying to the boat. Okay, here we go, guys. Haven't been able to get anything going here. There's some nice ones, though. I can finally see them. Oh, gosh, it turned away. Oh, gosh, they're just playing with me, I think.
Watching John, listening to John, it just makes me think of Keith Carson. Keith Carson, man. Yeah. Miss me some Keith Carson.
His twin brother.
Yeah,
really
twin brother,
like
man.
Charged the boat.
Shout out to Keith, man.
John and Keith fishing some redfish tournaments together in the saltwater
world.
world.
Yeah, boys grew up together, been fishing together.
Former Work Sharp Angler of the Year, Keith Carson.
Yes, sir. Our first. Yes, the inaugural season.
And doing great things on the Bass Pro Tour.
Yeah, man.
Always pull
happy for him.
John Cox. Back over to KJ Queen, who has survived the drama of the lock debacle that caught so many of our anglers this week. But unfortunately, we just got told that he has self-reported a culling violation after that last fish we watched him catch on the bed that kind of caught him by surprise. He threw it in the box, which meant he had 6 because he already had a limit. Jumps back up front and he started fishing. They're not allowed, the anglers are not allowed to make a cast possessing 6 bass. You have to make a cull. You cannot have more than your tournament limit in the boat. The penalty for that is you have to throw back your biggest fish, and then you get a 2-pound penalty on top of that. So could be a very costly mistake. Just a little bit of a mental slip, and it can happen when you're catching so many smallmouth up here. We've seen this a lot over the years in smallmouth events in particular, and you're sitting at home thinking, well, they only got to count to 5. But, man, lots going on. You get that
let's go into that real quick. We talked about yesterday. We were making jokes about him wearing that jacket all day, and they said the reason he didn't take that jacket off because he was so dialed, so focused, and just how it was. And you get into that mindset, and then we see it today, and we talk about KJ being lighthearted and fun and this and that. This is a young man. He's looking to win Angler of the Year. He's leading in top 5. It's a lot going on in this dude's head, even though he has been fishing. Still a young soul, and That's an easy mistake to make. We've seen veterans. We've seen Greg Hackney make the same
sir.
mistake here. So, unfortunate for him, still has time to get back on track.
Kudos to him for self-reporting.
Absolutely.
Keeping the integrity rolling in the NPFL.
Unfortunate, but like you said, it shows a lot about himself for self-reporting. So,
and with that, it could definitely hurt his Work Sharp Angler of the Year chances, depending on how the day shakes out for him. But a 2-pound penalty here, 2 pounds, definitely, you can see those swings on the leaderboard.
Yes.
I mean, there's such a huge difference in 18 pounds and 20 pounds here because the weights are so tight.
Y'all want me to give you the update?
Give it to us.
I'm like sick to my stomach right now. I caught that fish, caught it on the bed, got excited about it, and just did the dumbest mistake that you can make. Just stupid. I forgot the coal, and there's 2 pounds off my weight at the end of the day. So that's where I'm at right now. Kind of put a little damper in my fuel, but it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. I just got to keep grinding and get back to it, and hopefully I can catch 30 pounds, you know, come in with 28. I just got to start catching some big ones if I'm going to do that, though. I just can't believe I did.
It's a hard one to swallow.
It's just dumb. It's just a stupid decision. Stupid mistake. £2 pounds, too, is a freaking lot. It's a lot for this pond. But hey, can't do nothing about it. It is what it is. As soon as I did it, I knew I screwed up. I called Sean instantly, or called Brad, and then I talked to Sean, and he looked it up, and it's 2 pounds. So, it is what it is. It just sucks.
But shout out to KJ. All these guys out there self-policing for the most part.
That's right.
We got a good group of anglers. KJ's certainly one of them. And
it's an unfortunate situation.
the year of the curve continues.
Man.
And that is going to take us to Dardanelle as far as that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. And depending on what he does, he's got a lot of time left today.
That's right.
But when you get Doc 2, when you show up, that's going to change.
Well, as if it wasn't already enough pressure on you.
Man, I just can't believe I did that. It's so stupid.
And then you add more to yourself. You can't blame it on something. You have to blame it. It's.
And you said, you know, KJ's always one of our favorites, lighthearted, cutting up, great on live about educating on what he's doing, being very entertaining. But this week, pulling double duty, getting to do the weigh-ins, right. I feel it on stage from him this week. He's definitely focused on this Work Sharp AOI. He said on day one when we were talking about it on stage that
all right, let's make a move.
mentioning
Let's
that he has a
find
chance.
something. Go fish some new water.
Gives him chills, and you know, just a mental error.
Oh my gosh!
Happens to the best of them, though.
And you're right. We did see Greg Hackney at Lake Eufaula last year.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I'm going to say he lost a couple fish that first day as well, but really cost him.
Yes.
Cost him potentially
sure.
winning that event. Chad Marler went on to win, but Greg was pretty dialed in
He
there.
was. No, it was a very costly mistake, unfortunately.
And I walked up to the boat, to the one and only Hack Attack, as he discovered he had 6 bass in his live one when he got back to the weigh-in. And I did not want to be there anymore.
No.
Once he says, oh my gosh, there's 6, and I just turned around and walked back over to the weigh-in trailer. As you and I, we do like to cut up. We like to have fun, keep it lighthearted. As it is fishing at the end of the day, we have a lot of fun getting to do what we do. But, man, there's a lot of heartbreak that goes on, and there's a lot of hard work that we know how much these guys lay on the line, whether that's in their personal lives, their businesses, their bank accounts. I mean, it's a big undertaking to fish nationally and travel all over the place and to come up here. And we certainly know that it's no laughing matter that things out of their control happen sometimes. And in that case with KJ, something he could have controlled.
And it could be very, very costly for him. It could knock him out of that top 10 for the Work Sharp AOY. But he could also stumble across that 30 pounds. It is the St. Lawrence River.
And we saw 25.5 on day one from Zack Birge. We saw a 24.14 from Patrick Walters yesterday. Saw a 23-pound bag the first day.
We've had several 5.14s weighed in. We've had a 6-pounder weighed in. And we know they live here.
Definitely a story to watch today. Can KJ overcome that 2 pounds? And, the biggest thing for him, duking it out with Zack Birge, who is in a monster truck standing on the gas right now over the rest of the field. Okay. The Birge Surge continuing on the St. Lawrence River, and barring a major disaster, he's going to keep it rolling. That being said, KJ has got to find a way to stay in the top 10 of the tournament standings, leaving here to have a chance at Dardanelle. It was 6. We had a 6-point lead coming into today over Zack, meaning that, if Zack finishes 6 places ahead of him, he ties. But if Zack, every place above that Zack goes, he's going to have a lead going in Dardanelle over KJ. And go into a fishery that Zack has history with in the fall. And then I think, how dangerous does Zack become if he goes to Sandusky, to Lake Erie, the final BPT event, and he's able to win Angler of the Year? Jacob Wheeler's won that about 19 times in a row, I think. I can't remember at this point, but he's able to knock off Wheeler.
Bouncing around the stuff that, I mean, I've caught fish on all this stuff in the past, and I've caught some through practice, but just bouncing around it now, trying to catch one more 4-pounder. If we catch another 4.2, 4.4, we'll have 21 again. So that's what my goal was before I wanted to go back down, was 21. So we're almost there. Feel like I got to have one more of them, and then we get lucky and catch a 5 between here and checking back in later. We'll have a pretty daggum good shot at it. I don't truthfully know what it's going to take today, because I know 26, 27 is extremely possible here. I don't think it's easy to catch that, but it can very well happen. So, I'm doing all I can do today, and hopefully it's enough by the time it's all said and done. Kind of torn between going over there and going down that shallow stuff real quick. Just for a minute, I saw a big one come out after my bait yesterday. I know exactly where she's at. At the same time, I kind of want to go hit a few more of these shoals like I caught those last two 4-pounders on back to back.
Cox is winching on something.
Decisions.
What's he tangling with?
St.
I
Lawrence
want
Sea
that one
Beast.
there in the back. He's probably 4 pounds.
Oh, he's got a few of them.
It's been his entire day. Every time we go with him, he's like, "Oh, there's 5.
No
There's
doubt, dude.
20 more swimming by over there."
He's definitely been looking at them.
He walked through to SeaWorld, not the St. Lawrence River.
Shoulders on him. He's strong.
St. Lawrence specials indeed. Great look at that clear water.
Come here, buddy. Come here. Oh, come here. Come here. Yeah, you got him. I mean, I don't know. I wonder what he weighs. It's probably 3 something. I bet that one's a 4. That big one in the back there. Well, when that sucker went down there and got it, I thought the good one had it. I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't even see this guy. Okay, let's see, he's got to be over what, 3? I feel like he's over 3. He feels heavy.
Yeah, he's got the smallest one he has in the box is 3 pounds 2 ounces. That one's got to be over 3 too, huh?
311.
There it is.
Okay, so which one?
It's gained a ½ pound.
Which one's the 3?
And they're going to update it for you in real time right there, Fat Cat.
$311 is red. Red. Gosh, such a nice looking fish.
Cox making coals and doing it the way he always likes to do it, laying his eyes on some of these St. Lawrence smallmouth. And we're going to go to break watching a sight fishing master at work.
Different one.
John
Shoot.
Cox, Florida
Maybe
man.
a small one.
We'll be back in just a few moments. For hopefully a lot more of this at this Miller Tech Stop 5, the town of Messina, New York.
Probably 3 something. I bet that one's a 4. That big one in the back there.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Welcome back to the MillerTech Stop 5, and a man that went wire to wire here on the St. Lawrence last year. He ran a Yamaha show a long ways to Lake Ontario, took home $100,000 plus that awesome Yamaha show contingency, $1,000 going to the highest finishing angler running a Yamaha show. And if an angler happens to win this event or win any NPFL event with a Yamaha show strapped to the back of their rig, they'll take home an extra $5,000 like Drew Cook did. But on Logan Martin, it was Wesley Gore showing up and showing out. 2 top 5s back-to-back for Wesley Gore and taking home a lot of contingency money, the Alabama Pro.
In contention to run it back.
Now back on the St. Lawrence with Wesley Gore just a few moments ago.
There was one about it. Big. This is big.
If you missed this, you're welcome. We're going to show it to you again.
That's one of the right
Yes,
ones finally. I'm not
Yes,
going
that's
to
a
tell you
5.5
exactly what it
pounder.
weighs, but it's over 5 and I just flopped it.
Flopping fivers with a spinning rod. Come on, one
They
time.
say I am. They say I am. 10-pound Sunline shooter. That's it. It's a 5.5 pounder. I just boat flipped it.
Go to Tackle Warehouse.
I did it
and load
yesterday.
Up, boys.
An Albright.
Gave us some juice earlier talking about using a little bit stiffer spinning rod
Yeah.
action
Yeah.
when you're drifting in the current because you have to take up so much line. He says no spaghetti noodles out here. Use a little bit stiffer rod. And he said you get a good hook in them. He said he started boat flipping them yesterday because on day number 1 he should have
I'm
had
not a
close to
statue
24
if y'all
pounds
think I
trying.
am. It's just the motion of the ocean right now.
Mountain Dew Monument up there on the front deck.
We've heard from so many anglers this year about fish coming off. From this event in particular, more so than any other event, so many people. I forget who it was. Had Ned heads. Broke 4 Ned head hooks. Broke the hooks. All coming unbuttoned. That's why I go back to what Drew Cook said when Ken Duke talked to him on the roundtable, talking downsizing those hooks and the logic behind it. They seem to set better and come unbuttoned way less, smaller the hook.
This kind of fishing is good for the soul. You know, you and your buddy come out here, lots of conversation. You're just floating around. Opportunities equal. Just talk to each other. That's all you got to do. But preferably you bring 2 seats.
Oh no. Wesley leave Mark hanging with no seat?
Dang.
Tell Luke Duncan to call somebody down there at Canada and tell them to turn them fans on and start blowing them this way. I need it to get a little wavy.
All right, hang on a second. I'll be right back. I have to call Canada.
Boop bop beep boop.
Hello, Canada. Is that how that works? I'm not.
Hey, can I help you? Hey,
I'm more of a text guy, anyways. Wesley, I'll shoot the Prime Minister a text. I'll get his number from Brad Fuller.
I don't even know how they talk. Do you know Canadian? Can you speak?
I think you just say "hey" a lot.
He should have those kind of
currency's
connections.
maple
He's
syrup,
got that,
right?
What's it called? The podcast, you know. Everybody that's got a podcast is popular. He should have some contacts down there in Canada.
Yeah.
I know they're just winning.
I actually don't know that I have any Canadian contacts because of the podcast.
In the chat right now, are there any Canadian low-lifers listening right now? Light it up in the chat if you're here. Canadian low-lifers, where are you at?
And if you are, can you turn on the fans for Wesley Gore? Because I doubt they're going to listen to my Tennessee self.
Yeah, well, he needs the fans because he's gotten hot this season. He started out cold, 39th the first event, 38th the second event, but Lay Lake 5th, Logan Martin 3rd, and now here he is. Coming into Showdown Saturday, top 5.
This is the juice little stretch right here, man. One of the two. This is the good strip.
I will say one of my favorite Canadians I do know is
Devin Lorette.
Jeff Gustafson.
Oh, Gussie.
I feel like Gussie's a guy that can make that happen.
A lot of folks don't realize this. I was the reason he won the Classic in Knoxville that year. He'll tell you.
Did you practice with him down there? Talk about 87?
Just told him what to do.
Just told him what to do.
Gave him all my waypoints.
And then he did the opposite of that one.
Exactly.
Good.
He knew where to stay away from.
He's like, all right, this whole stretch. I'm not going there.
There's some of those waves and rogue waves Wesley was looking for earlier.
Definitely wouldn't shock me if he got a bite after that boat traffic rolled through. Because it is slick today.
And that's a real thing too, huh? Up here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a constant current, obviously, in the river, but we've heard Wesley say so many times, I mean, man, I'm in 30 feet of water, and I can see the bottom. Those fish know you're there. They definitely can see you up there. And so anything to break up that surface. But then every now and then, I've seen it on the Tennessee River a lot when there's a lack of current, but you get a lot of boat traffic.
All right, let's go
make
try
those fish
something.
bite. Greg Vinson gave credit to the boat traffic at Logan Martin on Showdown
You know,
Saturday.
he did. Absolutely. That's true. And we watched it. We saw it happening in live. You're right.
He thinks that Showdown Saturday does not go the way it did for him if it's not crazy boat traffic. Thought it had those fish really stirred up and biting. I think anything you can do to kind of mask that you're around, camouflage in a little bit. Smallmouth, especially their sight feeders.
All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Good eyesight.
That's kind of, we're kind of in that period where we don't really catch anything, which is weird. I don't know.
I mean, we saw a little bit of a wall yesterday too, and they were talking.
I've tried different areas, different where.
They were talking about kind of getting slow, then picking up around 12, and sure enough, right around 12 o'clock, around noon, we saw boom, boom. Out of the quad box, I think we had 3 anglers hook up within minutes of each other.
Yeah, I'm going down one more, trying to fish to these white rocks in front of us. I'm gonna hit that, and I'm gonna go down the shallow stretch that I caught all my big ones on earlier this week. Just real quick, I'm gonna hit the better zones in it. And then we're probably gonna go back to Ogdensburg, go through that stretch I started one more time, and then hit some of that stuff we did yesterday afternoon. I'm real close to where I feel like I need to be before I lock back down, but I really like to have one more good one. And there he was, he just missed it. Dadgone it. I feel like if we catch one more.
From Zack to Wesley.
All right.
Wesley just putting a good one in the boat.
Had a little bit of a mishap on that one.
A little premature.
He hammered a little too hard.
There.
Yeah, we're giving you like a 6 out of 10 on that one.
I'm here for it.
For the equipment failure.
Take it.
And a 10 out of 10 for landing it.
There we go.
They make more of them. The main thing is getting that fish in the boat, right?
That's exactly right. By all means necessary.
Yes, sir. That's the right kind.
Back in the drink. I had to give them something to watch today. I high stuck that one. You'll do that. I thought he was a little closer there.
Got him a 2-piece now.
You'll have that.
Brian Stifler with
But
hammer
hey,
rods.
he is in the boat.
He's going to find.
He's in the box already.
That one.
They got a good warranty. He'll be all right.
It's good for it. Hey, you know, sometimes you live and you learn. I haven't learned yet.
He said earlier, this will probably cost me at some point. Now, he didn't say would that be a lost fish, lost equipment.
Let's just get this really stiff one right here. This one right here is an extra heavy.
Oh, yeah.
It won't do that, I promise. This one won't do that.
Dude, let's take a look back at that fish catch. And that rod explosion.
Big, big, big. This may not be a flopper. We're going for it. It worked though, baby.
You heard it.
Let's go.
Mission accomplished, you know? Got the brownie in the boat.
Wesley Gore hammers another one.
He gets all nervous with those size ones. Oh.
Must be talking about you.
He is.
Well, still probably my best spot. Got 2 off of it. See, my line was not the weak point there. The rod really wasn't either. It was technical difficulties by the angler. I need them to be on this other side. I get weary of that console. Yeah. That's what I get a little concerned. I gave that one a little extra pull because of the console right there.
The mustard, if you will. Okay.
I've had one too many bounce off the console, and they unfortunately did not make it back to the lake. So, you know, you'll have that.
Yeah, a lot of times that console will send them right back to the St. Lawrence.
I'm actually upset with that one. I thought that was about to be one of them like 5 or 6 pounders. 4 something, 4 1/4. Good one. As many of that size I've swung this week, and my rod gives out on that one finally, unfortunate luck. Oh, me.
Sounds like it's all until when you laid it down.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's yeah, we ain't worried about that with this one. It's my Koiki rod. I gotta update my fish catcher thing. They're like, why does he have 10 pounds on there?
Your fish catcher. That's what I'm calling it for the rest of the year.
I like that.
Fish catcher tracker.
I don't even know what I got on it. Yeah. Submit catch. 3, 12. Submit catch.
There it is, too.
I don't remember what that other one was.
Watching it adjust in real time right now, watching that catch track.
Yeah, watching him.
He's
live.
moving up.
Watching him live in real time.
Just adjusted it again.
He's like,
On
yeah,
here?
I'm waiting 4 1/4.
Couldn't tell you.
17-4 unofficially is what he has
I'll
for today.
lowball them on there, but I mean, I got right at 20.
Who doesn't know?
He say close to 20.
That's what he said.
Like 19 and like 19 and like 3/4, and I still got a 2.
That still puts him 4 pounds behind the leader.
Yes,
He
sir.
still got a 2-pounder. Trade that for a 5er, and
Really.
Zach's got to catch him.
Well, Birge also has a 3.5 in the box and a 312 in the box.
Sure.
So if he calls, I like
Need
it
to
because
catch
it's
a
not
couple more of those big uns.
it's not over. There's still a chance.
Those big old
it's
dandies,
going to be hard.
as they call
They got a
them.
mountain to climb. But it's possible.
Yes, sir. Flop them. I am crazy. I'm a different kind of crazy, though.
I'm crazy, man. Crazy.
I like you, but you're crazy.
You're crazy.
I'm at least.
Back over to Zack Birge's audio here. No, actually,
Josh
Josh
Hooks.
Hooks. Slower day for Josh so far. After making a massive jump yesterday, had 23 pounds, 15 ounces.
Been a long day, guys. No current, and the wind just started to pick up. I just lost one, but I think we might be screwed in regards to catching them because of the fact that there is little to no current here, which is unfortunate. But I'm gonna keep throwing this crankbait until either my arm falls off or I catch 5. Disheartening. I did catch them good yesterday between 11:30 and 12:30 when I left, so there's still a little hope. I guess when the current isn't strong, these fish just get out to the sides of them. Don't get on the sides of these shoals.
Josh
Got
weighed
blisters
in
on the hands.
15 on day 1.
Oh man.
Phenomenal day. Yesterday
I feel like
weighed
a
in
try and I can
23.
assure you that.
15 yesterday. Only 6 pounds in the box so far today. Has him in 21st unofficially.
I told Hunter earlier, the camera guy, that I'm gonna look like Popeye once this is all said and done.
pop out with my tail tucked between my legs if I don't catch 5. Right up here is where I lost that 6.5 that broke my treble hook, so maybe she'll come back and play and I can get the piece of my treble hook back.
Definitely seeing more cranking today. Saw Birge cranking, seeing hooks cranking. Got an awesome message earlier from a crankbait legend, Rob Cochran of Jawjacker. Anybody familiar with Balsa Baits knows Rob Cochran. He was tickled, man. He said he was happy just to see people cranking in general. This day and age in the fishing world, everybody's worried about other things. A lot of newer trends are happening, but it's how important the crankbaits have been to this industry and just fishing in general, how fun they are. And Rob being one of the legends in that world of crankbaits, especially balsa. Some might argue he makes some of the best balsa baits out there. So shout out to old Rob Cochran, Jawjacker.
Yeah, not many sea urchins this week.
Not a lot, nah, man. Oh. And we've seen, like, you know, today,
a
lot of power fishing, and Birge has done most of his work today on the plug.
See what? No. I just said pretty unbelievable how good it was yesterday and how extremely terrible it is today.
We got a little replay action for Josh Hooks earlier this morning. Let's take a look at that.
It's not a very big one. Plug to the face on the second cast. It's pretty fun. We got the nursery going on today. Loading it up. Still fun. Ooh! I'm glad you got that on camera.
That's when Helmut's got the sweet meat earlier.
Hey, Luke, you ever seen a person with a 2-pounder in their pocket? Got one right now.
Plenty of that,
it was in the pocket already.
I might have a pair of pants when we get back to weigh-in. I don't understand it. These little ones get it.
Mm.
Gotta be some on this one.
He was about to pull the Neosporin out.
Back to John Cox live. Trying to sneak up on a few more of those St. Lawrence specials. Having a fantastic day, fantastic week.
No doubt.
Back-to-back 21-pound days, and right there in that 20-pound range again today. He should buy real estate here.
Absolutely.
Messina is very kind to John Cox.
But if you don't know that, you would never think he would, because, you know, he's labeled as that power fisherman, that muddy, dingy.
Just a little bit. Try these big ones.
Anywhere he can lay his eyeballs on a bass.
We've got plenty of sun. I mean, might be able to. It might look completely different.
Back to Birge.
There he is. That's a big one.
Just in time. Live, hooked up.
Taking his time with this one. Has a 3.8 in the box to Cole. Up next.
Then after that, it's, I think, a 312, and then it's 4s and up after that, old boy.
Yes, sir. Magnum.
And that is a whole heap of trouble.
A unit, son.
For the rest of the NPFL field.
Plugging away.
3.8.
And his second shield this season here at the NPFL. He's definitely increasing that gap.
4.5.
Between himself and
We
the
got
rest
2
of the
ounces
field.
more than we had yesterday.
Oh boy.
Trouble.
What did I say? 3.
Trouble.
3.8.
The Birge Surge is real, ladies and gentlemen.
I was literally just about to say, hey, we need to roll. And then you catch a 4 something like that. It kind of keeps you around a little bit. Now I kind of want to hit a few more shoals. But daggone.
It's almost a pound upgrade call.
We did
I don't think this
21.8
is the
yesterday,
3.8.
so he's already got 2 more ounces than that today.
Which is never, not never, but it's typically
Who's
doesn't
next?
work that way.
You got something coming out of his butt.
Heard that
I
before.
believe this is 3.8. Maybe. Yep. All right. A nice little smallmouth. He got real white in the live well. See you, bud. All right, it's 21.4. Yesterday I had 21.2 and I weighed 22.8, so 6 ounces more. So 21.4 should put me at 21.10. Almost 22. That's what we want.
About 11:30 now. Wonder how much longer.
Make sure I got all
Locked
5
around
of them.
12:30. Another hour or so of fishing.
So he'll fish another hour. We saw it. Well, it was 12:45ish. We
Yeah,
saw
I'm trying
him
to do
on
the
lock
math
yesterday.
now, yeah.
I mean, he's getting in that time frame of heading back. But the scary thing is, on day one, after he slipped back through, and he had the bulk of his weight, he had another area on the other side of the lock.
Yes,
he
he
said
did.
he caught 18 pounds in an hour.
Yeah. that's
So
right.
some 4-pounders hanging around there as well. So it doesn't really matter what side of the concrete he's on. Zack Birge is surging. We're going to take a look back at that last upgrade.
There he is. That's a big one.
Trying to crank his way to his second NPFL Shield of the year. Keep the surge rolling to Lake Dardanelle in hopes of hoisting that Work Shark Golden Angler of the Year Shield.
Yes, sir. Magnum.
We are all along for the ride that is the Birge train this year, and it is rolling indeed.
The Birge Barge.
4.5. We got 2 ounces more than we had yesterday.
We'll be back in just a few moments.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes, shared stories.
Love you, bud.
They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to face our fears, and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. Fishing has endured a lot of change over the years. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Speaking of veteran-owned, the National Professional Fishing League is veteran-owned, and we are proud to support our veterans with a new event this year, the 2026 Military Classic that will go on Douglas Lake, Dandridge, Tennessee, up there in Jefferson County, September 23rd through the 25th. This will be an exclusive event for open to active duty military, veterans, military families.
Dependent.
So you got to be immediately a dependent of an absolute hero in this country.
That's right.
Somebody in the military there. But this event, man, we appreciate the folks in Dandridge, Tennessee, Fish, Jefferson County up there hosting us again. We got to go there with Scott Canterbury taking a win
think
last
of a better
May.
place for this kind of event.
That's
it is
right.
great, man. Great people around the neighborhood, a great fishery, a great venue, and it will be a great time. And we look forward to this event, man. And the folks here at NPFL take this event very, very, very serious. So.
And proud to be putting it on.
Absolutely.
All details, TNPFL.com.
There it is.
We appreciate everybody's service out there, fighting for our freedoms, so we can enjoy places like the St. Lawrence River.
And we would get lost in the sauce and forget that. But
our chance to host some of those amazing active duty and veterans in an event.
yeah, we appreciate all of our veterans, man.
And I got to say, this is a real special part of the country. You get up there to East Tennessee, come on, Rocky Top. That's during football season. I actually think that is the weekend of the Texas-Tennessee game, I'm pretty sure. First SEC game of the year. So East Tennessee will be rocking. Texas is coming to town. I know you're fired up about
couldn't care less.
SEC.
Ready.
Per the norm. You're always ready for some
timing.
SEC football.
Perfect timing.
Tell us something good, John Cox.
Just trolling around.
All right. Here we go. Gosh, I know it. I wonder if we could just sit under there for a little bit.
As soon as we get under this bridge.
Oh,
there we go.
Back in it.
Elon Musk can get you internet just about everywhere, but not under a bridge.
Yep.
And I think that's to reduce trolls. I do. I think that's on purpose.
Oh, gosh.
Does he see one?
Always. They just follow him around. Like Dr. Doolittle.
It's crazy, man. Daggone Pied Piper.
they're sitting high off the bottom. Oh, he wanted it.
You know, coming into this event, and then, you know, after day one, it was everybody's talking post-spawn. These fish, even Brock was talking about post-spawn. We saw KJ Queen pull one off the bed earlier.
It's funny the people that yell at me fishing right here. They're like, get the hell out of the way, and all this stuff. I'm like, what? Just come on through.
Who's yelling at John Cox, first of all?
John, yeah.
Because they deserve a knuckle sandwich.
They,
and I got an all-you-can-eat buffet. For John Cox. I got his back. Look! Hot dog! Del Fuego's coming through.
Man, they show up everywhere we go. It's
Ain't no doubt.
It's crazy.
John Cox over to Zack Birge, and there goes Bobby. Oh, my goodness. A whole daggone flock of them. They're terrorizing everything. Look at them.
Holy crap.
That is a Del Fuego's. Holy. Bro.
Hide your kids. Hide your wives.
Look, John Cox hooked up. There's a lot going on right now, folks.
I knew they're sitting that high. I was like, I think we're going to catch them.
All he needed was that thing to, like Vincent said, need some boat traffic. Got him stirred up. And what do we got here?
Yeah.
Hopefully not another St. Lawrence Sea-Doo.
Oh, no doubt.
I just couldn't tell if he was big or not. They're so deep, you know.
John with about 20 and a half pounds in the box right now.
One or two will be big.
Unofficially in second place. About 4.5 pounds behind the leader, Zack Birge.
He looks thick, though, don't he? He's not big enough. 3-pounder.
No help. Needs to be bigger than 311.
That's fun. I got him on the Super Trooper Max Scent Crawl. It's one of my favorites. All right. So, free time.
Pat Cat, did John say he was throwing the Super Trooper right meow?
Yeah. Super Trooper. We got Super Troopers 3 coming out.
Saw that.
Farva. I don't want a liter of cola.
Maybe they are going to bite right now.
There are so many anglers that, you know, you got to use what you got to use to get the job done. And there's so many companies that make great baits, but John's one of those guys that he throws what he's sponsored by 99.9% of the time.
Yeah, like a 5, 512, 514. That's what I'm feeling. 518, yeah. That'd be a wet 6.
Josh Hook's hooked up. He only had 3 in the box when we were with him earlier.
I don't know if I can just get her mean butt in here.
He's upgraded since we saw him last because he was in 21st earlier. Now he's in 18th.
Oh, God. I'm so bad at this.
Looks has already hooked himself once.
Hold up. My man's got into a lot of them. He's already got a...
Bigger than one of those in there.
He's going to call right now. We were with him earlier when we had 3. Now he's calling in that short period of time. Don't hook yourself again, Bobby.
Come on.
Everybody else been having problems with the
teeth,
getting the hooks to stay in the fish. He can't get the hooks out of them. While hooks are sorting things out, we're going to take a look back at that replay.
God, that was so cool. I watched her. Just get her mean butt in here. I'm so bad at this.
It can be hard enough just to get a bite.
Man.
When you do, the battle is on.
Still ain't a big one, but
that's good stuff. From hooks over to queen.
it is a grinder out here today. Just gotta get something going. I'm just trying right now. I'm just trying to do some drifting and stuff. Just trying to get a big bite. I know I got to get some weight. You talking about boring? No. This is boring. I hate fishing like this. Drifting and stuff. It's so stupid.
Lots of variables out here on the St. Lawrence River this week, but the biggest being the lock. Certainly played a big role this week. Several anglers locked out on day one, even though the league had worked with the lockmaster on a guaranteed schedule, as the lockmaster put it. But commercial traffic tends to take precedence on a body of water like this, and several of our anglers either had late penalties or their entire catch DQ'd on day one after they were more than 15 minutes late. Just hearing from NPFL President Brad Fuller, though, just spoke to the lockmaster. They have a ship that is going to go through around 1 or 1:15 p.m., but after that, assured Brad Fuller that between 1:15 and 3 p.m., the NPFL anglers will be able to get back through the lock. They're going to guarantee that. Now, again, they guaranteed us on day one as well, but been a lot more communication.
It has been
since day one.
And yes,
you know, I'm not saying some of us folks that are addicted to bass fishing might be a little bit of a redneck from time to time, but I bet they heard from some boys on day number one when they just couldn't get them back. But that's a look at what we're dealing with here. Lots and lots of commercial traffic on this river, whether it be barges or these big cargo ships.
Dude, it's a huge lock. The lock is almost 800 foot long to fit these massive units in.
A little better.
Speaking of massive,
absolutely.
Thought it was a ghost.
But it is great to hear getting that confirmation that
you can sneak back.
Absolutely.
And that was something Wesley said earlier. He's going to risk it a little bit today.
Yeah.
He might go back to the lock later because the guaranteed lock time was supposed to be 1, 2, 3 p.m. That way, maybe if you were in a later flight, you didn't have to worry about getting there right at 1. But on day number 1, that lock really didn't open back until a little after 3. So that's where that 3 p.m. flight, that 3:15 flight really suffered from that. And then beyond that, you had some guys late, and then you had some that just slid in by the, nick of time. 30 seconds to spare, minute to spare.
It was a crazy situation, man.
Well, we did hear a lot of talk of camaraderie as well, though. Hey, what flight are you in?
Absolutely.
Guys are pulling up, hey, you guys go to the front. Y'all have got a chance to get back.
The
Maybe
league worked very well.
the
Anglers worked very well with each other, man. You heard no bickering, no pissing and moaning about any of that stuff. Everybody worked good. It was great.
Just one of those unfortunate situations.
Let's take a look back at that one Gore just put in, that monster.
He stays jacked up on Mountain Dew, hammering bass. Wesley Gore.
Putting that extra heavy spinner rod to work, just flopping them in the boat.
A little better. Not real big. Thought it was a goby for a second.
Back out live with Josh Hooks.
This guy's just got into a wad of them the past half hour or so, man. It's been cranking and yanking. Glad to see this dude on live, having a good event. He's earned it. He's been grinding for a long time, man. So I'm glad to see him doing well up here. Getting some camera time, doing well for his sponsors. Josh is a class act guy, does well, carries himself well. Great fisherman, great person, family man. I'm a heck of an angler.
Josh going to have some sore shoulders, sore wrists.
He looks like Popeye when he's done. He's going to be eating spinach for dinner.
It is one of those deals you get to praying for a bite to break up the monotony.
I'm telling you.
Especially at the speed,
Yep.
you know, that these smallmouth, they want that crankbait humming by them in this fast water.
And if you haven't
clear
done
water.
anything, like if you don't know, you don't know. Like you think, oh, you're just casting the bait, just winding it. What's so hard about that? Well, casting and winding is not hard, but when you're doing it for 8 hours and it's a lot going on. Then you're not thinking about with the current, the drag, everything else, throwing that big plug. We were throwing DD22s back in the day. Son, you talk about hurting. I feel like you've been riding a daggone dirt bike all day. Got that forearm pump. Everything's tight.
That DD22 that would top out in about 8 feet of water. We thought we were getting deep.
Yeah.
Remember me and my dad being like, man, we got to get out here offshore, throw this DD22 around.
You're right.
Before the world of Strike King 10XDs and 6XDs, and we're like,
Tell me Strike King didn't change the game.
They did change
Strike
the game,
King changed the game.
Because then we started actually getting as deep as we thought.
Yes, sir.
Boy, I can't fit all the bass in a dump truck that I've caught on a DD22, though. I will say that. That was the Marty Duncan special when I was a kid. And a Tennessee River special for so many years.
Back then, but like you said, when the 10XD came around, just the XDs in general, man, at the house, we wear them out in the Rappahannock. Wesley Gore's audio.
Interesting.
Wesley, probably out of the guys we have on live, has been the one that has been the most stationary, posted up this area for most of the day-to-day. We watched everybody else kind of move around. Getting around that time too, where yesterday and even the day before it seemed like it really started to hop off, started to get a little bit busier.
Yeah, definitely around that 12 o'clock hour yesterday.
They started putting them in the boat.
Flipped a switch. We had a couple times on the quad box. We had 3 in the 4.
Yes, sir. Going down that catch track. A lot of guys with 18, 19-pound bags today, 17. They're whacking them today, son.
Whether I got enough weight or not and what I could do to catch a bigger one, I don't know. I don't truthfully know what I'm going to have today. I mean, I felt like 20 would be solid. 21 would be a little more solid. And we got 21.10, so that's almost 22. So just say we got 22 and the next guy below me is 3.8. You know, that's 26 and change he's gonna have to have. That's a big bag. I mean, that 25.5 I caught the first day, I had never caught a bag that big here. That was just freak kind of deal for me. I mean, I know guys catch 27, 28-pound bags here, 30 when it's cold, but like last year, all 3 days, I caught 21 and change, 21 and change, 21 and change, all doing exactly what I've done this week. Same exact stuff. I was kind of hoping Sean was going to call me back and say, hey, you were correct. The lock is going to be clear. But honestly, I'm really debating just cranking up and heading that way. I would rather be on the bottom side of it as soon as possible than wait till the last minute and something stupid happen and I can't weigh my fish for today. That would really irritate me. I'd be a pretty upset fella. Say I wouldn't be pleasant to be around.
Well, then I say, going back to the lock, because I got to deal with you on the stage. And I can't have any more drama up there.
Honestly,
trying to run a tight ship, fat cat. And ships are
Might hit a
ruining
spot
that.
or two once we get down there, but I'm going to head back that direction.
That's a heavy decision Zach's making right now.
Pretty happy with what I got, to be honest with you. Like, I had no complaints. That 5 I caught this morning, stopping on that other stretch first thing was a good call because that fish could make a difference. 5 versus a 4.
He knows Wesley Gore's in the same shape he's in with having to deal with the lock. They were up there together yesterday.
Not, but it very well could
coming
be a
back
difference
through.
maker.
So he knows that the clock is ticking on Wesley as well. Even though they're in that late flight.
Right.
And not saying once they get back through the lock, there's a ton of great fishing on the other side of it. We've seen that with John Cox and so many other anglers, including Zach this week. He caught him on day 1 on the other side of it, none that upgraded that massive 25.5 he had. But man, he's starting to do the math.
And getting to listen to what's going on inside of his head, yeah, man, his logic and everything he's talking about, and
he's so one day at a time though, because he's never mentioned Angler of the Year one time.
No,
not heard.
You know
him
what? You're
mention it.
right.
It's not really been a thought of his. I don't think that work Sharp Angler of the Year. He's just trying to stack up another win.
Right.
But man, this afternoon with KJ's penalty, we don't know how it's going to shake out for KJ.
Yeah, KJ
Zach,
going through it today.
Zach could leave this event the leader in the National Professional Fishing League Angler of the Year race, the Work Sharp AOI, and the MLF Bass Pro Tour Angler of the Year race with one event to go in each. That, I'm telling you, man, it cannot be said enough.
So crazy.
That is so incredible. And the fact that we have got to witness this, I'm telling you, man, I'm grateful that I get to do this for a lot of different reasons. I love this sport, but man, watching these special seasons go, and we saw with Canterbury last year, man, he wins too.
For sure.
The Canterbury Crunch.
Well, we've seen this season too. I mean, for KJ Queen, it's been that season for KJ,
Absolutely.
Up until now.
That's right.
And then, like, for you guys just tuning in, like, KJ's going through it today.
No doubt about it. KJ came into this event in the lead in that Work Sharpner's Angler of the Year race. And this is after day number 2. This is what the standings look like after yesterday. And KJ, with 1,212 points, would have had a 6-point lead over Zack Birge coming into Showdown Saturday. Wesley Gore sliding up to 3rd, Hank Cherry in 4th, and Greg Hackney in 5th place. Of course, we have Brandon Cobb and Brock Mosley in the mix coming into this event. Due to the lock drama, they elected not to go out on day 2, get in any of their competitors' way, just pulled out of the event after one day. So they slid back a little bit, still can make the championship, of course, and that's what they're focused on. But right there, a 2-horse race, but depending on, there could be a lot of point separation between KJ and Zach, and now Wesley Gore's got a 20 pounds.
No doubt about it.
He's right there sniffing around.
KJ could be out of the top 10 after this event, depending upon what's happening.
Totally depends on what he weighs in today. And we will be back to the St. Lawrence River in just a few moments for the final hour of NPFL Live here at this Miller Tech stop number 5.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Hi, this is Bill and Sue Fiacco at the Gristmill Brewery Restaurant. We are located on 38 Water Street in Messina, New York. We opened the business in August of 2022, so about 4 years ago. We offer dinner and lunch service as well as event and catering services. Yes, we are a brewery. We brew our own beer.
Got 12 beers on tap.
With a dedicated brewmaster, Kyle.
And the building's a historic building. Built in 1808. We still has the old brick and beam structures in there that we love to show off.
That's a little bit about what we do here. We'd love for you to come and visit us at the Gristmill Brewery Restaurant. Thank you.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore Fish Finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
Top 5 of the NPFL season at the St. Lawrence River is brought to you by Miller Tech Batteries.
Welcome back to the St. Lawrence River and this Miller Tech. Stop number 5. Our title sponsor for this event. We appreciate them supporting the league and supporting a lot of our anglers in the league and supporting bass fishing in general.
Hopefully we can, we just got rid of that 3.8 with a 4.5. Called and made sure the lock schedule was accurate. It is. So we're good from 1:15 till 3, so we'll be back by, I'm gonna go back about 2:15, 2:30 just to be sure we're there. And it gives us a couple hours to fish down below. It doesn't take us very long to get through. I was just about to go ahead and run back down there, but called Sean to verify that what I was looking at was right, and it is. So we'll hit a few more spots on the way back down now that we got a little more time. I'd like to kind of go back through that stretch I started on one more time, especially where I caught those first 3. I know there's more fish in there and around it. I'm gonna keep chugging this plug for a while. Hopefully we catch one more 4 1/4, 4 1/2. That's what we need, one more. I really wish I hadn't have jumped off that first one this morning, because that, I mean, it's unfortunate, but it happens. And that was another 4, so that would substitute our 313 we have currently.
question is, does Birge need another 4 to win or another 4 to go back to the dock and eat pizza?
He could probably
We'll catch one more, no doubt.
Order my daggone
some takeout
New York pizza pie.
Or get something from the Gristmill restaurant up here.
Oh, yeah.
Some takeout.
Stewart's. My daggone.
I'm going to run over there in just a second, hit that one little stretch where I caught that 6 in practice, and them other big ones the first 2 days of the tournament. I can't just go by and not give it one pass. Be kind of dumb to do that, I think.
Zach's currently
You know, I
leading
feel
by
like it's kind of
almost
on the tail
5.5
end
pounds.
of what's left up there.
The remarkable thing about Birge's week this week, really doing it on several different baits, several different areas. You just heard him say, where I caught all my big ones the first day. He hasn't even fished it on Showdown Saturday, the final day. Caught a couple off of it yesterday, but then had to make some adjustments. But he has been sticking and moving, and it's been working. And we're going to take a look back at how well it's been working here on Showdown Saturday.
Begging.
The Birge Surge started early.
Oh, God.
On this final day.
Dude, he has spent all day today cranking and yanking. That has been his flavor of choice here on Showdown Saturday in the St. Lawrence River. Well, Miller Tech top 5.
Come here, baby. Come here, come here, come here. Yeah, baby. Yes.
Some of this.
Hell yeah. How about look at my hand. How about a 5-pounder? How about a 5? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Put that one on the big side. That one's going for a ride with us. There you go. That's a big one. Big stay on.
His first fish and his last fish.
Yes, sir.
Right there.
Magnum.
That's a handful.
Four or 5. We got 2 ounces more than we had yesterday.
Birge surging on the St. Lawrence, and if he wins, be the 5th angler to win 2 events in one season, the 11th NPFL angler to go wire to wire. He's going to set a record fat cap for the most money won in a single NPFL season, $265,000 in 2026.
Have mercy.
Zack Birge, let us hold $1.
Can I do that?
Would you?
Wesley Gore making a move. We're going to make a move over to KJ Queen. KJ had an unfortunate situation earlier, but here we go.
We'll see how it goes. I don't know. The sunshine, calm weather should have them pulled up. So, see if you can't get this old big mama.
KJ had a limit earlier. It caught one. He put the 6th one, put it in the box, which was 6 fish in the live well, then made a cast and instantly realized he had messed up. You cannot make a cast with 6 fish in the live well. He then was penalized. So had to weigh in today. He'll get a 2-pound deduction, and he also had to throw back his biggest fish. For a young man going for his first victory here in NPFL and also leading that Work Sharp AOY coming into this event. A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. Just seeing him just there. He doesn't seem to be too rattled, though. Another guy that seemed a little rattled earlier that kind of got back on track is this guy right here, Josh Hooks. He was hurting earlier, man. Only had 3 fish in the box, and within 30 minutes, he was limited out and culling. He's moved up quite a few spots here in the past hour or so.
12 and a half, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I might move him a little closer to the top 15. He only has 9-something on the catch track, so a little sandbag in action. Imagine that. There's one of the 10 million islands on this body of water.
Not enough.
He's winching her too, boy. He's winching her.
Yeah, high speed cranking. Both him and Birge today.
Yeah. And like I said, that's been what Birge has been doing most of the day. That's what we've been seeing Josh do.
I'm gonna ride back up that way for a few minutes, Hunter. Yeah, I'm gonna run and go fish this little shoal, and then I might go down the inside of these, and then we'll start heading back.
Josh Hook's gonna make a move like he did on that leaderboard yesterday when he brought in just shy of 24 pounds.
Mega bag.
All the way to third place coming into Showdown Saturday. Tougher day today for Josh. But not a tough event or a tough Showdown Saturday for that gentleman right there, Greg Vinson. He had an amazing Showdown Saturday on Logan Martin, and our last event took the win home there. Started this event with 19 pounds, 11 ounces, had him in 21st place. Then yesterday, drops a 20-pound bag on that to slide up there, and today he is unofficially in 4th place, 58 pounds total for 3 days, and gonna most likely leave this event in the top 10 in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. Alabama's Greg Vinson, the Miller Tech Pro.
Got about 18.5 pounds today so far. Big fish in the box for today is 4 pound, 5 ounces. Back to Birge.
Well, we're up here. This is the stretch that I went down the first day. I caught a 6 right now. Went through all this the first day and caught my 25 pounds right here. And then I came back down it the next day. I only got 6 bites the first day going through it. I only caught 4 of them. 2 of them jumped off. They were all big ones. And then I came back through yesterday and only caught 3, and I had 1 follow it. So I feel like between plucking through them and them possibly leaving up shallow, I feel like, you know, the numbers are just about gone up here. But like I said a few minutes ago, I can't go by it without giving it a quick pass in at least the key little stretches where I got several bites, multiple bites. First time I came through here in practice, I pulled up right here, caught a 6, caught a 4, cranked up, ran over there, caught 2 4s, cranked up, ran to the next corner, caught 2 or 3 more good ones. I was like, all right, the stretch has got them. And it's went downhill since the first day of the tournament. But like I said, you almost can't go by it without giving it at least 1 effort, 1 solid try. There he was, I missed one. Just nipped it. It's a really funny bite. It's not like typical bites on this thing like normal where they about pull it out of your hand. It's more like it's almost like a brim bite, just like a tink. And then you pull and it loads up and it's a daggone big one. Just don't know if any more of them are up here or not. I did see one follow my bait yesterday that I did not catch. She got too close to the boat and saw us. That's the one I'm gonna try to catch today here in a minute, and after that we're gonna go on back down some. She was a 4.5, 5 pounder.
Dual box with your unofficial top two. Zack Birge and John Cox having phenomenal Showdown Saturdays, phenomenal weeks here on the St. Lawrence River. John really hasn't burned a lot of gas. Hasn't had to stress over the lock at all. Played it to perfection this week so far.
Oh, Zack Birge hooked up.
Big ones have lived
Decent
on this
one.
stretch.
I don't know if he's bigger than 313 or not, though. God. We'll do it. Looks like a pretty decent one. Oh yeah, that's 4 pounder. I had my hands on her. Ah, you sucker. Get your head up here.
Have mercy.
That's what we came over here
Birge
for.
closing the crack in the door.
Another one of those.
Slowly
Gets
but
bigger
surely.
than a 330. That's a 4 pounder. 311. Sorry. Yeah, he's bigger than that. Oh yeah. Try it.
Maybe 4.5.
4.5.
Oh boy.
Now we're over 22.
Oh boy.
311. So we're gonna put this one.
The Birge Surge is real.
311 should be the one that had that doo-doo sliding out of his butt.
Some of that bad lettuce.
Life is good right now to be in this boat. It seems like it is anyway. I'm jacked up about it. 311, see you, bud. Appreciate the bite. All right, 21.14 plus. My scale was 5 ounces light. Or did I say 6 ounces or 5 ounces? It gives us 22, like 3. That's it. This is exactly where I caught my first 2 yesterday. I caught a 5 in practice. I caught a 5 and a 4 first day of the tournament. Literally right there, right where that one just bit.
What's your smallest right now?
4.2, I believe.
Yeah, when we're culling 4 pounders, that's where we're at.
Ooh. Perch or something popped.
On a stretch where he caught 25 pounds on day one.
If that fish would have come off when he jumped out there the first time, I said, it's 3.5, I don't know. But when he got up next to the boat, like all them other ones, and you see the sides of them, then you're like, okay, yeah, that one's 4+. That one we need our hands on. I just can't put too much pressure on him, even though I got big line on this bait, this particular one, because it's got a little small light hook in it. I don't want it to fold out or break. It's the only one I got of these.
Good news is,
got some extra money to buy some more.
You could get a few more. And all he needed was one, turns out.
Get absolutely incredible.
And just been a blast to watch, man.
Absolutely.
This year. To be around, you and I have been on site broadcasting from the events, just his energy, his demeanor at launch in the mornings, I mean, it's got the family with him more times than not.
Dude, I think, man, we talked about yesterday. I brought up, is he at his peak? Is he peaking? Dude, it's like he's definitely doing well in life. Like from his support system, how well he's doing as an athlete, as a fisherman, just life in general. Everything seems to be going good, and we all know, especially on the road, man, it's hard to do what he's doing on the road with your head going crazy about bad things at the house or this or that. When you're in your zone, like it just seems like the stars are aligned. Let's take a look back real quick to see that one more time.
There he is.
Is this the Birge blade into the rest of the field right here? And that work sharp angler of the year lead.
He's definitely cutting through the competition, that's for sure.
Going into Dardanelle.
Somebody say he's on point. And go out there sharper. Zack Birge.
Ah, you sucker. Get your head up here.
Don't you know there are some Bass Pro Tour anglers from the MLF side watching this as well going.
That's what we came over here for.
Because they got one more event. It's in smallmouth territory as well.
330, that's a 4-pounder. 311, sorry. Yeah, he's bigger than that. Oh, yeah.
He's all look kind of angry.
From Birge over to Cox. Another angler that's familiar with the feeling that Birge is going through this past 12, 18 months. You know, Cox has been there. Cox has been on top of the world. He still does great, but you know where I'm going with as far as
been on those runs.
Exactly,
yeah.
Those runs. Those runs. John Cox, second place. But has a lot of work to do. With that upgrade right there by Zack Birge. You're looking at over a 6-pound lead over top of second place. Almost, yeah. Golly. It's going to be tough for everybody else.
Dude, they want this thing. Just don't have a big enough weight.
John had 21.5 on day 1, 21.1 on day 2, and so far today, 20 pounds, 6 ounces in the bag for a total of 62.12 unofficially.
Copy paste every day.
Zack Birge has 68.3 as of right now, and 21 pounds 6 ounce for today's weight.
That fast?
You go from Zack Birge in first at 68.3, Greg Vinson in fourth, 58.2. So a 10-pound difference between first and fourth.
Racing to it.
I remember when John Cox won. Forrest Wood Cup, beat out Michael Neal, 2016.
On the home pond.
Shout out Michael Neal. Oh, real deal.
He's somewhere right now complaining about something.
Oh, Igor.
This is your unofficial top 2 in the dual box, but Wesley Gore making his way back towards the lock, I believe, right now. Wesley says, we heard it, He thinks he's got around 20 pounds. If that's the case.
That's right.
On Catch Track, he says he's got 18.6, so he hasn't updated. So that would put him above John and right behind Birge. And that's why the weigh-ins are important. We can talk all the Catch Track nonsense we want. Everything will become official starting at 3 p.m.
When you bring the boom.
Trying my hardest to bring the boom.
Making Al proud. All that takes place today, 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
Right back here at TNPFL.com from the Messina In-Tank launch. Beautiful facility to have an event.
And no cuts here.
No cuts.
Full field weigh-in. And you've mentioned a couple times, and it is important to mention that the top 10 anglers in the field, we reward them for being on their best behavior and having the best results of the week. They get to launch first, and they get to check in last on the final day. So a long, long day ahead. Once we end NPFL Live, just here in about 30 minutes or so, they still have 4 more hours before they have to be back to the town of Messina.
Some of these anglers will spend a bulk of that time traveling back. Other anglers like John Cox will spend that time fishing.
Yep. And then it just fires off, and they all decide to start eating. I hope so, too, because I'm kind of wondering. I mean, I'm throwing that. I think they're pretty nice ones. You want a Coke?
No, I'm good, man. I appreciate it.
I hate the way it tastes. I just love the way it smells.
Whew.
Have mercy. Someone's chugging it.
You know why?
Oh, it's water. Okay, I was about to say, you can chug a Coke like that, son? You a boss. It was water.
Oh, I thought it was a Coke, and I was about to say, I remember last year he said he got off Coke.
That's right.
So Miss Melissa might be watching.
That's
He was
right.
trying to chug it real fast, but it was a water.
This is
He's being healthy.
unfortunately, this dock right here is where I had that big one come out yesterday. Missed my bait. People doing stuff on it right now, so probably fish probably ain't under it, but I did catch a couple 5s right here first day, but I'm gonna get just a little further up. I'm gonna crank us up, run us around the corner to the next stretch where I caught 2 or 3 in a row and ease through it. We'll get through with that, and then back towards the lock we go. Thinking it'd be pretty nice if we could catch one more 5-pounder up here lingering around that I've missed the past 2 days. I'm telling you, I don't think the numbers are up here like they are doing other things in the river up shallow, but man, when you get bit, it's usually one like I just caught or better. 4 pounds or better. And like I said yesterday, this being able to throw a little bladed jig like this, especially a cool little prototype from Hags on big line, like 16-pound line, 14, 16-pound line, big rod. This is a 7.5 Alpha Angler Mag Rebound. Like, it's a stout rod, it's cranking rod. But you can feel so good with it when they nip it, like I was talking about a minute ago. All you gotta do is pull it, it loads so good, and then pray that that little bitty hook keeps them on. It's not for, you wouldn't want to do that if you don't have a good heart. I guarantee you my heart rate's been up today, all day.
Between trebles and little hooks and big smallmouth.
All right, let me take us around to the next little good stretch. And we're gonna measle our way back.
I don't know that relaxing is something that Zack ever does.
Dude, no doubt.
He goes hard in the
Yes,
paint.
he does.
All the time. Whatever it is he's doing in life, he is full throttle. He is making moves here on Showdown Saturday to land his second shield, and we will find out at 3 p.m. this afternoon. We'll start our weigh-in live stream right there in the town of Messina. A drive-through weigh-in, which is unique here in the league. All the anglers get to pull their rigs through. You may get lucky enough, if you're an NPFL pro, to have Fat Cat Newton be your valet.
I'll run the wheels off of it.
Just drive you right through there, but that's what they're all after. The red, white, and blue shield and the $100,000 that will come with it. We'll be back in just a few moments to stop number 5.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories.
Love you, bud.
They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to face our fears, and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. Fishing has endured a lot of change over the years. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Back live with KJ Queen. Looks like we caught him in the middle of something.
It's kind we gotta have. Seen that sucker sitting there, put the old porcupine over there. Donk! I watched him eat it. That was awesome. That'll get you fired up. That's a good one there. They all look the same. What the heck? That's the smallest one. Either that one. That one's thick. Ah, it's that one. Yeah, it's definitely that one. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here, come here, come here. Come here, come here.
think it's time to get this coil right. And the coil in violation. Going to dock him 2 pounds at the weigh-in this afternoon. A self-reported violation. Had 6 fish in his live well, stood up, made a cast. Of course, that's a rule across the board in all 5 fish tournaments for the most part. Worded a little different depending on the organization, but
open your mouth, sweetheart. Come here. Come here. Here. Yep. Sorry, buddy. I just had to check. Oh, gosh. I got.
I believe it's not.
KZ Queen over to Zack Birge.
and if you are in this field of anglers, it's the last thing that you want to see.
Well, see it is. That's 4-1. Zero this out. Check it.
Zack digging in those Bass Cat live wells.
Gotta hurry up and get back up and catch another one of them fish. 4-2, that's him. See you, bud. God. This is nuts. Let me see. That's a big one.
We caught the tail end of that. Zack Birge just called a 4-2. And let's take a look back at what just happened on the St. Lawrence River. This Miller Tech stop number 5.
I believe this one Cole.
Last
God, look at them. 2 more big ones. Definitely Cole. He's not happy either. I got you. There you go. I need a 4-2. This is a 5-3.
Question is that the final Birge blow right there?
Yeah.
Take home his second
Big old
NPFL
smallmouth.
shield
2 more
of the
swimming
season.
around right here under the boat. Almost as big.
You hear that? You hear that
one of
noise?
these fish again.
I think that's the fat lady singing, son. I think that's the
I'm gonna
fat lady
drift by and I'm
singing.
gonna come back. I'm gonna come back with a little Cinco.
Somebody got to catch a baby sperm whale to catch up to him. You know, now well over a 6-pound lead.
Had a 5-pounder, like whatever, 5-2, eat it, fighting it to the boat. She got close, and that other one that I saw right before that was a giant, came over and started swimming right by her. And then another one came out of nowhere too. So there's 2 more big ones right here, right over there. I'm gonna loop around here in a second and make a couple more casts. There goes one swimming that way. A couple more casts with this and spin back and go down through there real slow with the little wacky worm and see if I can get one of them to eat.
If Birge wins this, Queen's going to need to stay in the top 11
Oh
to
my
lead or
goodness.
tie for the AOY
I'm about to say, that's a 7-pound smallmouth right there. That is.
after this event. Have mercy.
Not updated his catch track.
All right, one more cast.
From the past 2 catches, I don't think.
That's right. He had a 312 he had to get rid of. He did that. Then a 4.2 became the smallest, and he upgraded that with a 5.2, which means he's going to be somewhere in that 23-plus pound range here on Showdown Saturday. And came into it with a 3-pound, 7-ounce lead over Alabama's Wesley Gore.
Yeah, he's going to be close to that 70-pound mark without a doubt. Close to that 70-pound mark.
And looking like Wesley Gore is going to most likely be leaving the St. Lawrence with his 3rd consecutive top 5, maybe top 3 performance in a row. From Birge back to his roommate, Josh Hooks. Getting on NPFL Live for the first time here.
We were talking about caged animals earlier. These things are caged animals. All right. A little better.
Back live with Josh Hooks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sorry. Today's been a grind. I know I got a lot of people at home and around watching. It's just this no current deal has got me in a pickle. But this is what I came into the tournament wanting to do. That's what I did, and that's what I'm going to keep doing till 4:45. But I do want to thank all my sponsors and G18 Farms, All Chapel Professional Park at the House, my dad, Toby at TLC Roofing and Construction, Tim at Game Reaper Baits, and Raleigh Durham Rubber and Gasket. But I got True South and JB Custom Rods as well, I think. But yeah, we're gonna keep grinding. It's, like I said, it's starting to get some bites, but they're not the right size. But I also want to say hey to my wife. I miss her. I haven't seen her in a week. I got my little girl with me down here, so she's been having a good time. But I miss my other half. But yeah. Thanks guys for watching, and we'll try to do some sort of fireworks between now and 4:45. Maybe catch a pity fish or two.
Got to catch a couple for Paisley, his daughter, to hold up on stage. She's been rocking it up there, man. She looks like a future pro.
That's awesome.
She grabs those smallmouth out of the bag. Get out of the way, Dad. I'm going to hold these up for the camera.
That's awesome.
Josh, one of the great anglers out here in the NPFL. We've gotten to know Josh over the last couple seasons.
One of the anglers that will not leave this tournament and travel to another one. He'll leave this tournament, travel home, and go back to work. That's one thing we talk about when we talk about the NPFL and the league, about how Derek Lettner, we talk about him all the time being one of those.
I was going to say I might move, but if we're still alive, I'll fish a couple of these little high spots.
Those blue-collar pros, as you call them.
Yeah, just a great mix
across
the board, from Bassmaster
If you're ever at the
Classic
St. Lawrence River
champions
and they're not running current, don't throw a crankbait because they don't bite it.
Pro tip.
And I'm not really sure why there's no current today. That's a new one on me. I've been here a handful of times. I've never seen it this calm. Minus all the wakeboard and pleasure boats.
Josh Hooks to KJ Queen, who had the Work Sharp Angler of the Year lead coming into this Miller Tech Top 5.
Well, guys, we got us one more. We got 3 decent ones. We just got to get 2 more. We're close, but, you know, we're 2 pounds back already, so we're going to have 2 freaking giants. But they're around. If I never see them, I can catch them. This porcupine ball is deadly on them ones up shallow. It's just, it was calm all morning, and it's got windy now. Wind's picked up. It's supposed to settle back off at 3 something, I think, what Windfinder said. So hopefully it'll calm back down, and we can maybe see another big one or 2. been a fun day. It's just been a grinder today. Until these fish have been pressured, beat on. But hopefully if I can just keep soaking this old porcupine ball around, I'll get 2 more. All my big bites today has come on porcupine ball. I don't know why I've thrown anything else.
We've been seeing KJ porcupine in the last couple of events.
Fat Cat Luke, y'all want to see something cool?
Come on. I love cool stuff.
I don't know if it's cool or not. But look here. Same bottle. We about out.
Oh, no.
She's about empty.
Listen.
Running low.
The kids call it running it back. Now you're just getting that mustard juice in there, and I ain't about that life either.
There you go,
So I don't know about that.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
At least I ain't gonna cramp up though.
That stuff's starting to ferment. It's been in there for a couple months now. I'll probably catch a buzz.
I need that one. I seen one like right in there.
People think that lettuce will give you diarrhea as bad.
Straight up 6 pounders.
You get a dose of that bad mustard.
I just get her to bite, would be all right. She's smart though. I think it's the same one.
I don't think that would impact KJ.
Yesterday, setting at the exact same spot every single time.
Hank Jr. had that song, "The Man of Steel."
Guts of
KJ's
steel.
got the gut of steel.
Come on, fish, bite for me.
Since he was prepared for that, I feel like he should have had some hot dogs this time, though. You know, after the internet made such a big deal out of it. Yeah. Anything to go with the mustard.
From Queen over to Cox.
You know, it's been a lot of fun. You know, no giant ones yet, but we still got a lot of time. For this spot here, I mean, there is a lot of fish down there. I just can't tell which ones are big ones. Oh, missed them. But man, had an awesome day. Look, here's another one. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I'm gonna catch one to close it out. Maybe not. But had a great day.
John.
You know, no matter what happens, great week. It's always a blast coming here. You know, appreciate the NPFL, you know, bringing us up here, and Mesita having us. And, man, I just hope we keep coming back every year. I mean, it's by far one of the most funnest places to fish. It's hard to go home. And, yeah, all you got to do is get some max scent and go out there, whether it's the crawls, the general, the flatworm. I mean, you name it. I mean, we got it all the way down to the amoeba, which I used in practice and did really well. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll get lucky here towards the end of the day and get a couple 5s, but it's been a great week. Man, I gotta thank some of my buddies at Vexus. This boat, they did an awesome job. It's a 21-foot. It's aluminum. Doesn't even look like it. It's got a 250 mercury on it, and man, I was able to just the first couple of days run all over the place with no problems. You know, didn't have to worry about how windy it was or anything, and yeah, just it fishes so well. And it might be a little bit higher than some of the other ones, which I really like. Helps you see a lot better, but yeah. But overall, good week. I really want to catch this one right here. He is going nuts. Let me see. Let me drop this here drop shot on him.
He is desperately trying to close us out with a fish catch, and I'm here for it.
And as normal, man, the fish always get active as we go off live.
Some would say that's our fault, I think.
Yeah, good week, and we will see you guys at weigh-in, see what happens.
Good stuff.
Got him.
Oh, hooked up. Let's go.
Oh, he come off.
Oh.
Well, he probably wouldn't have done anything.
Okay, well, that's good to know. I'm glad to hear that part.
John Cox.
He said he was going to do it, and he did it.
There's two of them right here. Oh, wow,
Cox
this guy
calling
went right
the
back.
shots. We know how this is setting up to be the Birge blowout for sure. But man, has anybody had more fun than John Cox this week?
I don't know.
Nobody ever has more fun than John, though.
You wouldn't think, man. Always in a great mood.
From John Cox over to the man that's had 2026 in a chokehold, Zack Birge. For his final thoughts here. This Miller Tech stop number 5.
Well, that was a great decision to come over here. I cold with a 4 something and just caught a 5.2 right there. There's 2 more with him. I hooked one. I don't think it was the same fish though, or either of the 2. But man, what a good decision to come over here. It's been a good day so far. We still got, it's 1 o'clock, so I'm going to head back here in about 15 or 20 minutes and get back there towards the lock and then slide in about 2-ish. Yeah, it gives me plenty of time. I can get back down, hit a half dozen spots or so on my way back to check in, and hopefully at the end of the day we got enough to get it done. I mean, I would feel like that should be enough, but I don't ever count my eggs until they hatch. And this place has got too many giant ones in it. Somebody put something special together, so we'll see how it plays out here at 4:45-ish.
And he hasn't been wrong about anything in the fishing world in 2026, and he's not wrong there. It's going to take a special, special day for somebody to knock off Zack Birge at this weigh-in in the town of Messina this afternoon. Certainly a fishery that's capable of it.
It is.
But it's going to take a special day.
According to that catch track, ain't nobody having a special day.
See them.
Not this special.
Pick that little wacky worm up and pitch back to them. They won't bite this. It's actually pretty hard to see them unless they're them black ones. They got to move just right or turn. The black one's pretty easy to see, but them brown ones, they got to be sitting just right sometimes to see them. It's been fun though. If I were able to pull off a win here, that'd be so cool. I never thought, I never would have thought fishing the way I like to fish, shallow water guy, like bladed jigs and crankbaits on big line, doing all that. I never would have thought that I would have a shot to win here on smallmouth. Like, I'm good at catching them, but the size, most of the time it's one drifting, out deeper, this and that, and I just never would have thought this would be an opportunity. So I was excited to go out this morning and have a chance at it. Like I said, I don't know if it's enough or not, but dadgum, man, it looks pretty good on paper to me. If somebody beats me today, they straight up cracked them. They deserve it.
Looks good on paper to us as well. Now we'll get a final check-in with Wesley Gore, the Alabama pro, coming off of back-to-back top 5s that left the dock in the town of Messina trying to chase down Zack Birge. Second place.
I mean, they may get through later, but I'm not taking that chance. It was a good day. Caught a lot of fish again. We got a good bag. Got one great big one and just, you know, a bunch of cookie cutters, just good ones. And, you know, overall a good week. You know, I think we're going to be a little short, but we still got plenty of time to fish. We're going to fish here local and hopefully catch one more giant one and see what happens. But, you know, I done my job for the most part. I just messed up the first day when I lost a few, but it's all good. It's meant to be, it'll happen. We're going to hopefully slide through here after this barge and catch a big one on the other side.
Good stuff from Wesley Gore, hammering them and flipping them in the boat today on the spinning rod, putting on a show for us. And a fantastic week for Wesley Gore, the man that's been having fantastic weeks since the calendar clicked into 2026 and really 2025.
Yes.
The Birge Surge started, and he has decided it's not going to stop here on the St. Lawrence.
Oh, yeah, that's 4-pounder.
2 more professional events this year for him. One on the Bass Pro Tour, one on the NPFL, chance to win Angler of the Year on both of those trails. And a chance here to become 2-time NPFL champion today.
Sucker. This man has certainly locked the hubs and dumped the clutch.
That's what we came over here for. Gets bigger than a 330. That's a 4-pounder.
Just spending the time we have with him on NPFL Live, especially at this event. Every decision has been the right decision. Yeah. Every single decision. Same way at the Harris chain.
2 more big ones.
Crazy final day there for him. Showdown Saturday. Makes a great adjustment. Catches a 6-pounder. Immediately turns his luck around. Wins by 2 ounces there. He's been the same thing this week. Just
overcoming adversity, without a doubt. Making the right moves.
I got you.
Keeping his head in the game when things get tough.
I need a 4-2. This is
and
a
the
5.
Undisputed baddest dude in bass fishing right now.
3.
And it's not even close.
No, it's not.
Don't matter what you throw at him. Zack Birge
is on a surge.
No doubt about it.
Have mercy.
We're going to take one last look at this unofficial leaderboard. And Zack Birge on top with 68 pounds, 3 ounces. And we think he's got a little north of that now. John Cox having a phenomenal event in second place. Wesley Gore down there in fourth. KJ Queen, even with that, he's going to have that 2-pound penalty. Yeah. What will it look like at the end of the day? Those Work Sharp Angler of the Year points, we will see. Greg Vincent coming off the big win at Logan Martin. John Canada, runner-up at Logan Martin. He spends about half his year up here on the St. Lawrence River. He calls these shores home just as much as he does Alabama these days, and he's slinking around that top 10. Shane Lineberger, last year's champion. Drew Cook, Gary Atkins, and Jacob Porosnik rounding out that unofficial top 10 here as we wind down the live coverage at this Miller Tech. Stop number 5, Fat Cat Newton. Holy cow, can anybody stop Zack Birge for the rest of this year?
I'll be honest, I thought if there was one guy that could do it, just because of his history here, would have been a Drew Cook. But looking at that, 6th place, it's wild. But one thing unique about coming here to St. Lawrence is that Drew Cook, when he won last year, he went wire to wire. And now we're sitting here watching Zack Birge about to do the same thing. So the 2 times we've been here, we've had a leader just take it, break it, son.
Not a lot of shakeups for the most part at the top of the leaderboard, but man, throughout the rest of the standings,
gosh,
plenty of shakeups, and going to be more of that today.
Dude, and that lock, the situation, the ship show that took place on day 1 with the lock fiasco, that didn't just shake up this event. That shaked up the entire season on that Work Sharp AOY race.
No doubt about it. A lot of guys fell out of the championship cut. Some folks were able to climb into the championship
That's
cut
a very good
off
point.
Of that as well. So
it was a blessing for some folks.
Definitely. It's been the case of the haves and the have-nots this week, and uncontrollable circumstances. The NPFL did everything in their power to let these anglers be able to lock, and unfortunately on day 1, there was just a miscue where they let that commercial traffic take precedence over our anglers.
Even though the league had paid to be considered commercial well, had paid the fee and all that. We've been over that 1,000 times today, but it was a big part of this event. It was a huge storyline, and I don't know whether that I don't think that really helped or hurt Zack Birge. I think Zack Birge was going to do what he did regardless of what happened with that lock.
He just had to get back 3 days straight, and he did that. And if he makes it back to the town of Messina, New York, spoiler alert, he's probably going to hoist a red, white, and blue shield. There's still a lot of fishing time left. But, man, Zack Birge surges on the St. Lawrence. We appreciate everybody tuning in for the last 2 days of NPFL live coverage. We've got one more event for you at Lake Dardanelle in September. We're going to decide that Work Sharp Angler of the Year. We're going to hand out 2 shields there, the Golden Shield and another red, white, and blue shield. We will see y'all down the road.